farmers know farming is an art. Like life, we know it can be hard. And it can be surprising, too. But sometimes it's about being at the right place at the right time. A wise man once said that the best lessons are learned under the wide open sky. I think the same thing can be said about our art. Yeah, it can be messy, but it's always beautiful. So beautiful it can help you see yourself and the world in all new ways. In the art of farming, the soil is the canvas, the seeds are the paint, and the harvest is the masterpiece.
Hey, this is pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty darn good. Is it missing something? You're too cute to eat. Maybe some fresh spinach for a change?
Alrighty, everybody. Hello. Welcome to our Wednesday kind of chill stream we're going to do today. I usually don't even stream on Wednesdays, but we're going to do a little stream today. Let me get my bright and shiny up there for y'all. We're going to do a little stream today. We're going to do a little farm sim. And if we're feeling it later on, we might do a little 7 Days to Die as well. Hey, Aster Match, how's it going? I got your message. Would the day before or the day of Christmas be perfect for that? Either one. I messaged you back on Discord. Figured I'd ask you in person if that would be either, if either of those would be good. Or we could do it the day after Christmas. Or we could do it the day leading up. Now, the 23rd, I believe it's the 23rd, I'm not going to be streaming because we're actually, my family's actually, because of personal things and people being unavailable, we're actually doing our Christmas on December 23rd. And then, so I'm actually going to be streaming on Christmas Eve and Christmas Day because I'm not doing anything on either of those days. So that should be fun. But all right, so both would work. All right, I will probably. So let's see, what is today? Today is the 18th. So I'll sort of announce that this weekend then. You killed 3 cougars in one game, but for some reason PS5 did not get the hot fix yet. So I think the big cat killer is bugged. Ath puts thumbs in jean coveralls. Yep. It's perfect for planting. Yep. Yep, it is. Oh, yep. Look at that, Hugo. That land's perfect for planting. Well, we ain't planting much right now because our little end of the world we don't have much money on. Everybody in town kind of hates us. So these are all the mods we're using. These are all listed in the YouTube description. You can choose to use them or not. We're using the additional field info, which is more just a quality of life mod. The concrete ring pack, which I just put in because it looked kind of cool. I went ahead and put in the free Terraform and the paint and Terraform anywhere mods because terraforming in the game I don't think should cost you anything. And I want to be able to do it where I want to. Put in the Lumberjack mod for those sticky situations where we just get annoyed with stuff because it's not working right. The Perfect Edge and the Round Baler extension and the Rounder Wrap Bales, those I all put in as well as the Unload Bales early because those 4 are very nice to use when you're baling stuff. Little Sheds and Storage mod, sorting the store from lowest to highest. The shop sorting is kind of nice. The time-saving check stock check is a nice mod to use as well. We also get alerted with the special offers mod when they got special offers coming up. When it gets put on the market, we hear about it. And I put the small bunker silos in there because I might want to do silage at some point with a small bunker. I don't know. We'll see. So nothing really big with those mods at all. Miss Candela, oh my gosh. Miss Candela with a 62 months. How you doing, Miss Candela? Oh, my camera thing's still open. Yeah, today we're just doing a little chill stream. Nothing fancy.
Miss
Major friends, how you doing?
Just resubscribed for 62
I'm doing
months.
really good. I got hired on with Amazon. I'm going to be starting with them on the 28th. I got my car back, and it was not. I mean, it wasn't cheap, but it wasn't like the engine or the transmission or anything went out. So that's good. But no, everything's going pretty good otherwise. Everything's going good otherwise. Yeah. So lots of stuff coming up. I'm going to be having to pull back a little bit on the streaming with my new schedule until I get it figured out, but we're going to keep streams going. I just work Saturday night, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday from 6 p.m. to 4:30 a.m. Those 4 nights a week, so it's not going to be that bad. I like nights, so for me that's always fun. All right, here we are. Oh, look, it actually put us at our house. So this is where we're building our nice little house. We actually got our house up and going. Hello. Wow, the snow's really come down. Oh, I can't move that way. I was like, why can't I move that way? Because I can't move that way. The snow is really coming down. So it is February. Not a lot to go. Yeah, it's 10 hours, but, you know, I'm going to be there anyway, so what's the difference between working 8 hours and 10 hours? So this is our little field we got over here. We got a very tiny little field right here. It's only 1 acre. It's all we could buy. It's all we could buy. I would like to buy this field here. I would like to buy this one here, but we need to save up some money. So right now our little part of the world is just this little spot right here. That's all we own. Now, some of the restrictions we've put on ourselves, because we've made this one the hard play. I have another game that I'm playing on the Sri Lanka map that is a lot easier than this one. The things we've instituted on this one that make it a little bit harder is that we can only do contracts that we have machines for. So I could do mowing contract, I could do a logging contract, I could do a cultivating contract because we now own this cultivator. I guess we could roll grass if we wanted to. So we can only do contracts that we own stuff for. Now, as far as our own field, I am going to allow myself to lease equipment if I'm going to use it myself. I cannot lease and then have a worker use it. If I lease something, I have to be the one using it. If I own the equipment and I'm working on my own land, I can hire somebody to do the job on my land. But I cannot take a contract and then hire somebody to do the work on it. So I can either lease I can't take contracts and lease equipment for them. So I can't lease equipment for contracts. I can't have workers do contracts for me, and I can't. I have to own the equipment to do the contracts. So, like right now, the contracts that are up, we have a deadwood contract we could quickly go do. There's a wood transport one, which is that one's kind of garbage, to be honest. There's a plowing and sowing one, so we can't really do any of those. Now we can speed up time and get the day moving along. Wow, look at the sunrise over there. Oh, it's gorgeous. Loving it. Loving it. Oh, it's beautiful. So we can speed time up a little bit, get the day moving. Let's slow it back down here and let's take a look, because they do have new contracts that come up. So there's some plowing, a couple big plowing jobs there. A couple small plowing jobs too, but we don't have enough money to buy a plow right now, and we don't have a tractor that can haul a plow at the moment. I think we need to take our tractor in, though, and get some work done on it, because it is our tractor is needing a little bit of TLC. So Yeah, this is definitely a slower play than we've done before. So we started with 3 pieces of equipment. We started with this tractor, we started with our mower, and we started with the log trailer, and that was it, and a chainsaw. I don't know. I stopped in the middle of the road there. Why did you stop in the middle of the road? Stop it. Stop stopping in the middle of the road. So we started with 3 pieces of equipment and a chainsaw and $1,000. We then were able to save up enough money to buy that piece of land over there, which had a nice little grass field on it. And then we were able to mow that and get a little bit of grass off of it. And we've now actually been able to buy our house. We got a little lumber mill set up over there. We were able to get a lumber mill and set that up. Oh shoot. Why is the ferry over there? Come back over here, Mr. Ferry. I'm gonna turn my engine off so I'm not using gas while we're doing that. Alright, so yeah, there's really not that much. There's this little tiny... They want us to chop down 5 trees for $750. I guess I could accept that one. Let's do that one. It's right next to field 71 or 61. So I guess we could go over there and just do that real quick. It wouldn't take us very long to cut the trees down. Let's see, where's field 61? There it is. So it's down over there. Okay. So I could just go to field 61. I just visit field 61, and then we could just run over there. Do I have my... Okay, I do have my chainsaw on me. Perfect. Let's go cut his deadwood down real quick. Come here, Mr. Deadwood. Before I installed the mod that makes it so I don't have to... Oh god, it's cold in the river. Oh god. Oh god. It's cold in the river. Before I installed the mod that made it so I don't have to spend money on Terraform, and I waste like $5,000 doing it, so... Atha asked AI what's the fastest way to make money in the game. It said buffalo farming, cutting trees, grow high-value crops, and power generators like wind and solar. Yes, wind and solar generators are really nice. Unfortunately, the wind... Let's see, how much does... Oh, let's look at the stuff that's on sale right now. There is a header, there is a tedder, and there is a tractor. So nothing really on sale. So unfortunately, solar... Let's see here. Oh, that's under the placement of stuff. Let's see, that's under here. Under construction. Let's see, where is it at? Generators. Yeah, that's under generators. So we could buy a little solar panel, which would give us like $684 a month, and take us about a year to recoup the money from that. About a year. Is that... Yes, I have a chainsaw. I have a chainsaw. You better watch out for me. I got to cut down 5 trees for this deadwood contract. Cindy, hello, good morning. Now, we could technically take these trees and sell them, but the wood isn't worth that much. The wood is not worth that much. It's easier to... It's faster. It's more time efficient just to cut them, take your money, and run. Alright, I see one more over here. Well, the farming's going okay. We kind of are we're kind of at a dead month with February. February's kind of a dead month. I'm just doing a couple contracts to get a little bit of cash. That looks like one right over there. The deadwood trees usually have no limbs on them, and they're big and tall and pointy. There we go. That should finish that contract there. There we go. So that one is done. We can just collect our... We can collect our $700. Oh, I took that cultivating contract too. Yes, we got to do that. So let's collect that. And then we got this cultivating contract on field 88. Oh, so I need to get my cultivator. Hold up. Where are you going, Mr. Bus? Are you going to the other side? Now let's grab our cultivator because we've got to go over to... got to go over to field 88. Let's see, where's field... Oh, 88's way down to the south. Yeah, let's grab our cultivator on the way. They're taking the kid... A bus is taking the kids on the farming tour? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Yeah, we got that nice cultivating job we took, and we got 16 hours to complete it. It's gonna get us... It's gonna get us a lot of money, though. That cultivating job's gonna get us 10 grand. Don't mind me, I'm just driving over your fields. Yeah, don't worry about it. Everything's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be okie dokie. How much, if you could do it, would you make turning additional trees into finished products like paper or furniture, providing you could do it? I mean, that'd be kind of cool if you could. I mean, I wouldn't mind doing that. I think you can turn it into furniture. I think you can turn it into furniture. I don't think you can turn it into. I don't think you can turn it into I don't know about paper though, but I think you can do furniture. I think there's an option to get a furniture factory. I'm pretty sure. I have a headache from lack of sleep. Oh no. Don't mind me rolling over your stuff there, guys. Ah! They did put deformation into the game for like tire tracks and stuff. That was something people have been wanting for a long time. They finally put it in. Oh jeez. Hit the deck there and slipped and slide. Oh my god. Where's the other ship crossing? Oh my god, that barge is coming, so it won't let me do it. Oh, that's crazy. What would you do if you slid into the river? You'd have to reset your tractors to the main area. There's an option to go in here and look at your vehicles and say I can find this vehicle. I can view it on the map, and then I can hit the reset button, and that'll send it back to the dealer. So basically, you pay the dealer to come fish it out of the river, and he sets it back at his dealer shop for you. But yes, you can run your stuff into the river. You can run it into the river. We are totally inappropriately dressed for this type of weather. I'm just saying. We do not have the proper equipment on for February. We are not dressed properly in Crocs and capri pants. I like the detail with the barge, though. That's kind of cool. He's got to wait for the barge. You know, it'll take a minute to pass by. Not a big deal. You can go into third person if you want. Yeah, it's perfect for winter. Look at me. Yeah, I don't like the floaty jump. The floaty jump is... I don't know. The jump in the original game was a lot better. Floaty jump is just really weird. Regular jump in... and look at the detail on the tires. We got snow on the tires. There's even snow on the... there's even snow on the cultivator's tires. Nice little detail there. All right, it can start. Okay, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's go. I'm going to keep spamming you until you let me go. There you go. Now, first person driving I just don't like because I have this winch on the front, which is really nice to have the winch on the front. It really is. It gets you out of a lot of sticky situations. But it makes it hard to see out of the front of my cab. I mean, technically, it's still, you know, you can see through it. Technically. So it's not really a road hazard. Start up the tractor. We gotta drive all the way down. Let's see. So we're right here. We gotta drive all the way down here. Take a left and then take a right. Yeah. So we got a ways. like how our tires kind of spun out there? We may not make it up this hill. It's gonna be tough. Oh my god, it's tough. It's tough. Okay, there we go. Whew. All right, let's go. Oh, damn it, the train's coming. Come on. Okay, the train's gone. Unless there's another one coming. Nope, no other train's coming. Okay. We're good to go. And the dealer's right here, which is nice. The dealer's right here. We're going to pull in and we're going to do a little repairs on our tractor real quick. I'm also... Actually, I'm going to check a couple of things here. Let's look at... Tractor. Customize. We could give it... Oh, so that would cost us 10 grand. 10 grand up at the 96 horsepower. Which actually is not that bad of an idea to do. Traffic Jam Simulator 25, I know. It's not a bad idea to do that. Front loader attachment. I don't even have a front loader attachment. But I could do that. The wheel setup, wheel weights, wide tire. Because right now I'm at 88 horsepower. I could go up to 96 horsepower, which could help us out with the cultivation. I think it's a good investment. But let's see how much it's going to cost us to repair it. Repairing is 1,100. Yeah, so let's repair. There we go. So if we upgraded it, that would cost us every cent we had. No, I can't do it. I can't justify it right now. I can't justify upgrading right at the moment. I'd like to, but I just can't do it. Watch out, John. Watch out, or Joan. Sorry, I thought you were John, but you're Joan. Oh God. Sorry. I'm a little out of practice driving here. It's very, very hard to drive. I got to yield here, but I can't lose my momentum. No, sir. Wow, he just pulled right out. You see that? He pulled out right in front of me. Swear to God, these backwoods drivers, I tell you, man. All right, we're going down the right way. Yeah, so the next right turn we'll need to take a right on. Had to get out the Thomas Guide there. For those of you who don't know what a Thomas Guide is, go look it up. The Thomas Guide is a book that used to be about this thick for your city. Your city would be that thick in maps. And you had to flip through the book to find the map you were on. And then find the next page that took you to the next spot you wanted to go. It was a thing. Anything Cummins engine plus Allison transmission will also be a winner, Ath. Both in-game if they have it and reality. Alright. Just gonna put it on the autopilot there. Woo! This will be interesting, cultivating a field during the winter time? During the snow? Can I even do that? I don't know if you could do that in real life. This field's gonna take a little while to do, though. This is a big job, so... But this is why we bought the cultivator. Oh, come on, baby. You know you can do it. You know you can do it. You think you can. You think you can. You think you can. But, Ath, you were very right for investigator looking into engine for your vehicle. It's the heart of the beast. Oh, yeah. Totally. Hey, Big Shemmy. How you doing? Well, see, the problem is right now my tractor is 80, what was it, 88 horsepower? Tractor is 88 horsepower. The this requires 110 horsepower. So right now my tractor is technically underpowered to pull this thing. Technically underpowered to pull it. Okay, so let's switch to steering assist. Yeah, this will be interesting. In the snow. In the snow. If I bought Farm Sim 25 from Giant Software website, I was able to download. Had some problem, ended up getting the game from Steam. Can I give the other copy to someone? Would I have to request another code? You know, Big Shemmy, I don't know. I don't know exactly how that works. I honestly don't know how that works. I would just contact the company. Yeah, I think I think Major Offensive has the right of it, Big Shemmy. I would just contact the company and be like, hey guys, I got the game from you guys, and I had some problems with it. I would just get a hold of them and explain what happened, and see what they can do for you. I have a feeling they'll probably just be willing to refund you the money for it. I mean, they can see, you know, how much time you played on their copy or whatever. So, yeah, Big Shemmy, I just get a hold of Giants and see what they can do for you. I know we're towards the end. I contacted them and they said once I used the code, I was no longer eligible for the refund. Then I would try to return a copy from Steam. So was the problem? So was the problem with the company one that you bought? Was it that it wasn't working right? I'm not sure. So you said you had some problems and ended up getting it from Steam. Is the one that you got from the company still not working right, or did you get it to work? Can you get it to work now? Because you'd probably be able to return the Steam one easier than you would from the company, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure what exactly happened with the one that you bought from the company. Was it just not, did it just not work on your system? Was it crashing all the time? Was it just doing something wrong, or? This is a humongous ass field, guys. We're gonna be doing this for a little while, so just get used to it. And I don't know if you can give the code to somebody else or not. I really honestly don't know. I bought mine off of Steam, so I'm only familiar with how Steam works on that. Because I know with Steam, you know, even though they say, you know, that you have a certain amount of time to return it, and you can only play it for a certain number of hours. If there's extenuating circumstances, I found Steam to be pretty accommodating, I guess is the word. I found them to be pretty accommodating when there were other extenuating circumstances that went with it. So I would say just try to get a hold of, you know, them and see if you can work something out with them, maybe. Oh wow, they are. See, this is the problem with. Whoa, we are stuck. That's a little bit too much of a hill here for us. Gotta get a little traction going. Little traction. Yeah, we gotta do a little wiggle wiggle. Gotta do a little wiggle wiggle, baby. I was having issues with the controller optimization analogs, D-pad not working. Steam has settings in the library where you can set controller scheme that helped. Oh, I gotcha. So it was more just the way they had it set up that you couldn't get it to work real well for you in the configuration. Okay. So are you able at this point to get your copy that you got from Giants to work or not? Or is it still not working for you? This is some straight up winter farming here, folks. I'm not sure once I got the Steam version running smoothly. I didn't try. Okay. Yeah, I hate to say it, Big Shemmy, but if you've already contacted Giants and they basically said you're hosed, it sucks of them as a company to not, like, take responsibility for that and just be like, hey, we screwed up, it wasn't a good system. We'll just, we'll refund your money. But I don't know how it works. I don't know how it works as far as, like, using the code from Giants to get the game. I'm not sure how that works, so... I would ask to speak to their supervisor. There has to be somebody you can talk to that can probably help you out, is what I'm saying. I don't think you went high enough up. You were talking to the, what we call the entry-level person, who basically has a script in front of them that says, if this person asks this question, this is your standard company answer. Because you got to understand, customer service people are not making up stuff on the fly. They have a whole handbook. You ask them a question, I guarantee you they are typing that question into a computer, and the computer is telling them what the company's policy is and what they have to say to you to legally make it so that they don't get in trouble. So I would say contact... No, I'm dead serious, though. I would say contact the Giants guys again and just say, well, I'm not satisfied with that answer. I need to speak to somebody higher up than you, or I need to speak to, your supervisor or somebody who can help me, because you have a legitimate gripe. They sold you a product that didn't work with what you had. And you need to get that squared away, and they need to help you out if they can. And like I said, it's not the poor schlub who's sitting behind the computer. They're just like you and me, bro. They're just doing a job. They have no control over the situation. The company has told them what to tell people if they got a problem. They're not making any of that crap up. So I would just say you need to if you really want to get your money back, you're gonna need to invest now some time and go through the process of talking to more higher up people at Giants than you already talked to. Because right now all you did was talk to the level 1 peon. That's all you talked to. Not that they're a bad person or anything, but you just talked to the level 1 peon. You need to go above them. You need to find the final boss that can give you the resolution that you're looking for. And most companies are like that because honestly, I would say 90% of problems that people call into companies with, they only need peon level service. That's all they need, because the peon can type it into the computer and go, hey, they'll give you the standard answer. And of course, they always have the, I'm very sorry to hear about that. I really want to try to help you with your problem. They always have that standard line that they give you because that's what they've been told to give you by the corp. But to make you feel like you're important, which you aren't. But the only thing that's important is your money. That's what they like. But yeah, you're just gonna have to invest some time and effort into it to get your money back. That's what you're gonna have to do. There's unfortunately no two ways about it. So Yeah, I just say stick to it. Don't let them just give you that answer and be happy with it, because you spent money on it. I mean, you're not talking like you. I mean, if it was an early access game that you'd spend $10 on it, I'd be like, dude, just go with the flow. You spent $10 on it. It's not a big deal. You spend more than that on your lattes every day. So it's one of those things though. You spend good money on it, and then you spend money on it again, and maybe you'll need to show them the receipts and say, hey, look, here's my Steam account. I bought it on Steam again because I couldn't get it to work. And so maybe you're gonna have to show them some receipts or something to actually have them believe you. But I'd say it's worth pursuing, because it isn't like you spent $10 on the game. So just stick with it. Sounds like a controller compatibility issue. Anything for Xbox Xbox typically works for PC. Sometimes PS controllers work, but Xbox peripherals tend to work best because they are little PCs. Well, yeah, and Xbox is made by a PC company. I mean, it's made by Microsoft. so that they're probably more in tune with what you need peripherally for a compatibility with a computer. So, but yeah, good luck, Big Shemmy. If you do get resolution, please come back in and let me know. I'm curious if you'll be able. I have a feeling you just didn't talk high enough up, and I have a feeling you will be able to get it resolved. But I wish I could say I had some pull with the Giants Corporation, but I have zero. So if you don't have any luck, I won't be able to personally help you out. But hopefully that'll get you some resolution. So. We gotta do the wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. We gotta do the wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. I think what I want to do. I think what I'm gonna do is I want to go backwards on this one, because everything goes down into that hole down there. And right now, with it being snowy out, it's just taking us for it's already we're underpowered with this vehicle. And, yeah. Hey, Feng Shui, how you doing? Yeah, see, this would be so much easier. Actually, you know what we should do? Yeah, I'm looking at this field and the angle of it. We should just be coming down that hill. Should be coming down the hill, coming down the hill. I've sent an email saying, well, don't do that. You attract more flies with honey than you do with vinegar, Big Shemmy. And that's the thing. You attract more than more flies with honey than you do with vinegar. I picked up one of the highest horsepower medium tractors the other day. That has helped a lot. Yeah, well, unfortunately, oh, damn it. Unfortunately, I couldn't do that. Oh God, did I get myself stuck? There we go. We got by the tree. We got by the evil tree. I know. I know you are. Looks like you found the short clip. Well, and the thing is, Screwball, we are playing with a very limited amount of resources. I can't lease anything. Well, I can lease things if I'm using them on my own property. I can't lease things if I'm using them on contracts. And I can only do the contracts that I own stuff for. So I can only do cultivating, mowing, lumber contracts at the moment. I could do a grass rolling contract, but I don't think they have those. So the contracts right now that we have available to us are very, very limited. There's a couple cultivating ones. There's a deadwood one that I could do. That one I'll accept because that's just an easy 1200. We'll accept that contract, excuse me. And there's a couple other cultivating ones that are smaller fields. This one I took just because it's a lot of money, and I may live to regret that one because it's a pretty large field that we got to do here. Pretty large field. But let's just for a moment just look at how beautiful this is. I love the little water tower up there. Ooh, we got a new special going on. There's a new special. Let's see what that is. We'll look at that in a second once we get on another course here. I'm actually going to go and just hit this little corner here real quick. Alright, let's go look at the special they just gave us. What was the special? Oh, it's a grass, hay, or straw. It's a forage wagon, which would be really nice to get if we had $84,000, but we don't, so. What time of year is it in game? It's February right now. Right now it is February. It's February of our first year at 10:04 a.m. 10:04 a.m. I think we'll do about 2 more lines, and then we're gonna take a break for a moment and go do a little bit of tree cutting, just cause. No long dark today, Feng Shui. We'll do some long dark tomorrow and Friday. I was thinking of doing long dark today, and then I was like, I just want to relax for a while. I'm feeling tired. I don't know what it is today. I'm feeling tired, and I just want to relax and take it easy for a little bit. And this is a very relaxing game, especially the way we're playing it. There's not a lot going on. We do have our house being built over here. We need to buy cement for it, or concrete, one or the other. I forget what it is. We need 10,000 liters. I figured it costs us about 20 grand to buy all the cement. How's this? There must be someone else that I can talk to that's willing to help. It doesn't seem fair just I had to buy another version just to get it working on PC. It's more than capable of handling the game. Yeah, I mean, totally. Except for the engine noises. The engine noises aren't bad. I like the engine noises. They make me feel happy. And then see, you can lower down the engine noises like that. See, we can just be inside the tractor if we want to. Exhausting. You hate them? Well, I actually kind of like the engine noises. They add a little bit of realism to the game. Add a little chug-a-lug-lug. Little chug-a-lug-lug. I enjoy this game very much, especially on the road. My wife got me a steering wheel and a joystick for Christmas. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. I right now I'm playing it on mouse and keyboard, but I've actually been thinking of, I play this. I also play some American Truck Sim as well. So I've been seriously contemplating the whole steering wheel and stuff. But say, Big Shemmy, I'd just say, I'd say just contact him and say, hey, I had this really bad problem when I bought the game from you guys. I was not able to resolve it, which caused me to have to buy a copy from Steam. And I really would appreciate it if you guys could give me a hand with this. And I understand, maybe I didn't talk to the right person before, but if you could put me in contact with somebody who could help me, that'd be really great. See, is that better, Miss Candela? See, if I zoom out, it will be better. Who let Athene get a hold of the tractor keys? Hey, Shadow Man, doing good, doing good. Yeah, this is a big ass field, boys and girls. See, just for you, I'm gonna zoom in as close as I can. Just to troll ya. Just to do a little troll in there. We're gonna zoom in as close as we can. I've always known, yeah, I am a troll. I am a troll. We're just gonna go right in on it. Mouse and keyboard, I'm just used to it. You got Truck Sim? Seriously? Oh, dude, yeah. Major Offensive, I've got every update for Truck Sim. My Truck Sim collection is complete. My Truck Sim collection is complete. I actually like American Truck Sim. It's very relaxing. This is a very freaking hilly field. I did not look at the downgrade there into the river or into the bottom part of the field. That's got a lot of hill to it, baby. Got a lot of hill to it. So what I think we're gonna do, we'll get up to the top here, and then I'm gonna bail out of here, and we're gonna go do this little we're just gonna jump over to field 79 and go do this little wood job up here. We'll get the dead wood cut down. I think, how many trees do we have to cut down for that? It's probably like 9, I would be guessing. 8 or 9, something like that. 8. Okay. Yeah, it seemed about an 8 or 9. I'm a fairly big fan of sowing without cultivating. Should we call it the Air Force? Should we call in the Air Force to change the landscape to a more flat and level one for you, boss? Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Shadow Man. Be like our military. It's like, yeah, we got a problem with that hill over there. Yes, sir. Removing the hill. I wanted to try Truck Sim, but I drive trucks for a living. Well, Big Shemmy, if you have the wheel and stuff, that'd probably be pretty cool. Just a good old boys, never meaning no harm. Beats all you ever saw, had trouble with the law since the day they were born. Alright, let's go ahead and shut you down. There we go. Hey, Data the Druid with the raid there. Hey, Data, how's it going, buddy? How you doing? Alright, it's this over here. Okay. No, not our flashlight. Chainsaw! Oh, God, these are going to be hard to find, too, aren't they? Because they're going to be all mixed in with these other trees that are not deadwood. I think that's one. I think these are ones right over here. Are these ones right over here? No, those are not ones right over there. Oh, there's big old Cliff here. Cliff, I don't like Cliff. I don't like Cliff at all. Cliff, you're a really bad man. Oh, wait a second. Let's make sure this is a tree we should cut down. Is this one marked? That one's not marked. It looks like a deadwood, though. Is it marked anywhere? It has to be. It has to be one. No! Oh, God, I cut down the wrong tree. Never mind. I wasn't there. It never happened. It never happened. That you saw nothing. You saw nothing. There was nothing that happened. Go check out Data the Druid, boys and girls. Good friend of mine. I know him in real life. I play actual real life games with him.
Those are the ones that lead you back to the vote.
Go give him some love. He's a great guy.
They're gonna kill you.
Fabulous, fabulous human being. In every sense of the word. Whoopsie. Is Trucking Sim the entire map of the U.S.? I wouldn't want to make that drive. It takes a couple hours. So they've been working on it, Big Shemmy. They've been working on it from West Coast to East Coast. Right now, the two newest, they basically they release it state by state. And I believe I believe right now the two newest ones, or the two ones that they're coming out with, are Missouri, Louisiana, and Iowa are the next states they're going to be releasing. Yeah, so that's, and the thing is, American Truck Sim's pretty expensive to get into. It's like The Sims 2. It keeps coming up with update after update after update after update after update. And each state is an individual. There's sometimes they'll have state pack bundles, but to get the whole thing all together is kind of spendy. I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way there. I meant to go this way and do that. Some Sidewinders suck, but they don't pack the loud boom. Now this looks a lot more dangerous than anything you do in the long dark. Climbing up that with a running chainsaw, yes. What map is this? This is the Riverbend. This is the Riverbend map. So this is the Riverbend map here. Our little farmstead is way up here at the top. It's this little tiny piece of land. It's a little tiny baby. You have to spend real money on trucks, or do you grind for them? Oh, you grind for them. I'm just saying that the money you have to put in the game to actually buy the game, Big Shemmy, is the component. They do have packs that you can buy that give you different decals you can put on your trucks. They give you different like skins and stuff. You can do that because they all, most games sell that sort of stuff these days. But to actually buy the game is only like $20. But you then there's all these different states that you can buy to add on to it. And that's where the real cost of the game comes in. So it's probably, I'd say at this point, it's probably like conservatively, I mean, if you got it on sale, you could probably get it under $100 if you found a sale, because they do big sales on it all the time. But it's probably $150, $175 for all the maps and all the packs that they have. But just for the game itself, probably $150, I'd be guessing. So it's not cheap. It's not cheap by any sense of the word. I don't know about cultivating when it's snowing out. I don't know about that. That just seems wrong somehow. There is tornadoes and hail in the map, yes. I think, actually, let's see. Can we see on the... Yeah, we're supposed to have tornadoes in May. Supposed to have tornadoes in May. So, come May, we're supposed to have tornadoes coming. So, yeah, in game, the maps, different states, that costs money, but it's very accurately detailed. It's very good. I mean, they've definitely compressed everything, as far as like distance and stuff. It's very compressed over the real world, but they did a really good job with it. I'm just going up here. See what a downhill slope that is? I'm just going up here because we're gonna hit this. We're gonna hit this from up here. Say hi to the Wizard of Oz for me and grab me some gold bricks from the road. You set for Christmas? Well, I've got most of my Christmas shopping done at this point. I've got my mom I gotta go do some Christmas shopping for, and then one of my nephews, he just wants money, so that's easy enough. That's easy enough. But yeah, the American Truck Sim's actually really fun. I've just slowly bought the packs for it over the years. Right now it's not on sale, so I would say probably don't. Because they have the Northwest bundle, the Southwest bundle, and the Texas size bundle. Yeah, because the Northwest bundle includes Oregon, Washington, Idaho, Wyoming, Montana, forest machinery, wheel turret tuning pack, and retro wave paint jobs. So there's like different packs they have that include like multiple states. So, and the cool thing too, Big Shemmy, is that as you as you gain road experience, you gain experience by finishing jobs and stuff like that, and you can spend those points on different things like fuel efficiency or getting certified to take hazardous materials, or to get more expensive loads, get greater rewards for on-time delivery, and that sort of stuff. So there's little perks that you pick up as you go along, and you can start your own garage, hire workers, and you can buy other trucks and then hire workers to do those trucks for you, and then they'll make you some passive income as you go along, which is kind of cool. So there's a passive income system in it as well. And there's quite a few mods for it as well, so that's pretty cool. There's quite a few mods that you can get for it too. Yeah, it like I said, right now it's not on sale. Now would not be a good time to get it. It goes on sale very regularly though. Good God, that's a hard word. Regularly though. So if you watch for it on sale, you'll be able to pick it up for like 60% of that. You'll get it like at 40% off or something like that. I don't think they go as high as 50% off anymore, but I believe they still go to like 30-40% off. So like I said, if you wait for it to go on sale, you can get it at a better deal. But you can also, Big Shemmy, just buy the base game for $20. See what you think about it. And that's only going to give you a certain number of states. That's only going to give you a few states that you can play in. I think it starts with California, Arizona, Nevada. I thought there was a fourth state. California, Arizona, and Nevada, I think, are the three basic states that you get with the original game. I'm not 100% sure. It's been so long. It's just been a long, long time. It's been a long time since I bought the game. I don't know if it says in there. I was just trying to look and see if it said what states come with it initially. California, Nevada, Arizona. So it is California, Nevada, Arizona. So yep. And then as you get more states, it just adds on to it. The cool thing too, though, is that if you start a gameplay that you like and you're just traveling to California, Arizona, Nevada, and then you like the game and you want to buy the rest of the stuff, you don't have to start all over again. You basically download the content, and now you have new states that are open to you. So you can continue your gameplay even if you buy the updates later. So you could try California, Arizona, Nevada, see if you like it. There's a lot to do in those three states. There's a lot of jobs you can do in those states already. And there's like points of interest to stop at and take pictures or watch a video. There's different points of interest to interact with. So there's lots to do just in the base game itself. And then you could always look at just getting more of it, more later on. If you actually like it. If you don't like it, then hey, you're out a little bit of money. So, hey, Big C, how you doing? How you doing? We've got a big job here. This is our big job of the day. I wonder, is it supposed to clear out today at all? It's supposed to become sunny tomorrow. Okay. And then we got rain in March and April, tornadoes in May. That's gonna be a little scary. We might have to chase down the tornado and take a look at it, see what it looks like. I've seen a few videos of them, but I haven't actually seen them myself, so nothing like the first-hand experience, you know what I'm playing? But yeah, this next month is going to be an interesting month because I'm going to be, of course, doing Long Dark and 7 Days to Die. Those are like the two main games I play most of the time. Weekends, though, I think are going to start being our retro. Well, not retro. It's going to be our retrospective look back at some of the games. We're going to be looking. Hey, thank you for the 500 bits, man. Appreciate that. Very kind of you. Many thanks there. But Saturday and Sundays, we're going to be going back playing Days Gone, Subnautica, Detroit Become Human. We're going to be kind of doing a retrospective of some of our favorite games over the last, 8 years here on stream. But I do still want to play some Farm Sim. I do still want to play. I've really been enjoying Astromedica, so that's kind of cool. I got this game a few weeks ago. Been playing for a few days after work. Really enjoying. So laid back. It is super laid back, Screwball. And the thing I like about this game, Screwball, like a lot of the other games I play, there's no wrong or right way to play it. There's nothing saying you can or can't do something. You can do whatever you want. Your world is yours to create however you like, and I like that in games. I like having a base framework that I can work within, and then I can go, hey, I'm gonna make my own story. I mean, our story with this guy is we were a city boy who came out into the country here with $1,000 in our pocket, a couple pieces of equipment, and a dream, and we're trying to make our way in the world. So. Watch videos about American Truck Sim. It is a simulator, not an arcade game like SnowRunner. Work games can sometimes get very dull and piss you off sometimes, and sometimes to the point where you kick it to the curb. Yeah, see, I don't find work games to be that annoying, to be honest. Oh yeah, and the mod list is growing. I think that's one of the things that really makes this game stand head and shoulders above a lot of the rest is the modding community loves this game. And they put a lot of time, effort, and love into the mods that they put into this game. Yeah, there's new maps they come out with. There's different challenges they come out with. There's new tractors. There's new vehicles, equipment. There's new quality of life mods. I personally like a lot of the quality of life mods. For me, that's like the best part. Yeah, see, this is why I don't generally go up this way, because it's very difficult to go up this way. Yeah, I think this is the last pass we're going to make going uphill here. We're going to go downhill and then downhill. I'm just saying about Sims games, I like them, but there are some who get upset and don't understand why. Well, yeah, and that's the thing, is you have to... Sim games are definitely a certain mindset of people that like to play sim games. Just like any other games. First-person shooter games. A certain mindset of people like to play first-person shooters. Same thing with RPGs, story-based games, arcade games. That's the beauty of gaming. I think that's the beauty of gaming, is that there's so many games out there that people can try and play and have fun with. Do you like City Skyline? Never played City Skyline. Don't know. See, for me, I don't like the Sim City type games. Where you're in third person and you're basically just designing a city. Now, is that a first person? Is City Skylines a first person one? Or is it a oh, that's from Paradox Interactive. Okay. Or is it above? Is it like you're looking down? You're like God, basically. I'm not big into the sim games where you're God. I don't know. The ones where you kind of are like looking at the world from an above view, and you basically just pick things and put them down. I get bored of those very easily. I don't know why. Maybe it's just me. Third person, but you can change the cam. Okay. Yeah, for me, I don't know. I tried playing like Sim City You know, back in the day, I have a reverse God complex. Yeah, that's probably true. I tried playing SimCity back in the day, and I just kind of got impatient with it, and so I just speed up time and wait till the asteroids came and went, that was satisfying. The asteroids destroying everything was very nice. Always made me super happy. Hey, Bill, how you doing? Farming's all fun and blisters until the hogs get loose and run amok in the neighborhood. This is true. This is very true. You like City Skylines? It's very pretty and fun. Cool. See, that's the beauty of video gaming. Is there something for everybody out there? My best friend, she's not a big video gamer, but she is in a way. See, that's the thing, is like, she likes to pretend she's not a video gamer, but she is. She loves Super NES, Nintendo. I got her into Farmville 2 on the phone game, to the point where she had to quit it because it was too damn addictive. So, you know, there's a little bit of that gamer in all of us, I think. It's just you got to find the right kind of game for people. Every person has a little bit different tolerance threshold for either video games or, you know, whatever you want to call it. And some people's threshold is not as good as others. There are so many games out there, yeah. Some people just don't want to admit they're gamers. That's what it comes down to. So, there's always a game for you, exactly. There's always a game for you. And yes, there are games that hit a sort of a critical mass as far as like popularity stuff goes. Like, you know, the whole Fortnite thing is a great example of that, where, you know, that style of game, that first-person shooter battle royale thing is huge. And that's, you know, that is sort of the biggest one out there. But there's a thousand other smaller varieties of games that are out there that probably dwarf the first-person shooter. So, not individually, but together. So, my mom used to say there's no games out here, but I proved her wrong and I gave her Tetris. She was hooked for weeks. Yep. Oh, dude's disc in his field with potato plows. I never liked playing this game, but I like it. You never like playing this game, but I like it. My mother-in-law had to quit Farmville. She said she was addicted to it. Yeah, I had to stop playing Farmville too because I was addicted to it. I would be sitting there on my phone for like 6 hours straight playing it, and then I'd look up and be like, oh my god, it's dark out already. What the hell just happened to me? I mean, Farmville 2 is a hella fun game. I have many hours playing Farmville 2. A lot of hours. Some people call them potato plows. Some people call them fairy plows. It's all the same. Supposed to use discs first. I'm an actual farmer. I raise pigs. All right. Hey, at least it looks like it's getting a little warmer out, which is nice. Yeah, we're doing these passes. Unfortunately, this has a really downhill slope, and our tractor's about 20 horsepower underpowered for this cultivator. So yeah, it's a good game. My brother broke it, won over it. Nice. I do like having the GPS on. That's so nice. I like that they included that. I like they included that in Farm Sim 25. I'm in South Carolina. I haven't been before, but a buddy said he'd take me. I haven't had the time. I need to put my AR to work. Those are so nice, those are some darn nice fields. Some darn nice fields. Yes, they are. Hey, we're 50% done with this job. Hey, but this job is going to pay us some good cash, so let's see if there's another deadwood job we could do. Okay, that's $13.50. We could do that one. Let's do that one. Let's see if we have any better luck. Hold on. Let's stop this. Let's see if we have any better luck with this deadwood job than we did with the last one. Oh, it's right over here. It's literally right here. The deadwood job is just like right over here. I'm running through a field with a chainsaw. What could go wrong? I'm running through a field with a chainsaw, boys and girls. I'm coming to get ya. I'm coming to get ya. Okay, this time we'll try to cut down the trees that are marked, not the ones that are not marked. Hey, there's a marked tree. Look at you. Look at you. Look at you. There you go. Look at you. Oh, look at you. You're a tree too. It needs to be cut. If you had a field, you'd hire me. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I need some jobs because we lost a lot of money before I installed the mod that allows me to just terraform stuff. You look around for some more marked deadwood trees. I'm sure there's some around here. Go around the outside of the circle here, see if we can spot them. Oh, there's two right there. Woo! That was a big fall. Two deadwoods right here. Spotted those from up top. All right. Oh, there's another one right there. Whoop, up and over. I think that's one. Yep, it's got the marking. It's got the mark of the beast on it, boys and girls. It's got the mark of the beast on it. There we go. I don't know who's going to haul these trees away, but it ain't going to be me. It ain't going to be me. Oh, is that one there? That one's there, too. Okay, that's a good one. We'll get that one, too. I think we have, like, one more to do after this. Maybe two more. How many trees do we have total to do on this one? 7, and we've done 9, and we've done 7. Oh, there's one right there. Oh, there's the other one there. Okay, we see them both. I see them both. The mark of the beast is on both of them. We shall take them down. Oh, God. Oh, that was so weird. That tree, like, glitched and had another tree inside of it. There was a tree. It was a treeception. It was treeception. All right, that one we can collect on. And then we can go back here. There we go. Woo! Oh, there we go. Perfect. Perfect execution. Good grief, they even put that ridiculous gas cap on steel saws in video games. Worst thing ever. You think it's sealed up nice and tight and boom, oil all down your leg. That's not good. That tree had a lot of layers, Marley. And how you doing, Vindictive Minx? Hello, hello. How's it going? You having a good day there? Hope yeah. This will probably be the last big cultivating job we do until we get a bigger cultivator. You didn't want to collect the wood for sale. Unfortunately, from what I found, Mustache, I would get about another $800 to $900 off of that wood if I collected it, and it's just not worth the time and effort. It's easier just to cycle through the. It's faster and better just to cycle through the deadwood jobs than it is to spend the time. Because see, there will be probably another deadwood job coming up pretty soon because it usually gets replaced. Not right yet, but it usually gets replaced pretty quick. So it's easier just to cycle through them and get $1,200 here, $1,200 there, boom, 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 one after the other. So Now, why do we have 9,400 bucks? Did we spend money? Oh, we spent money on... What are we spending money on? Oh, we're making our house. That's probably what it is. Finances. Vehicle running costs, production costs, contract income. Production costs, property maintenance, that's one thing too. Yeah, we got stuff like that going on. Thought I had 10 grand, but I guess... Oh, yeah, because I spent some money. Okay, never mind. Never mind, I'm thinking out loud. We spent some money. Sorry I'm late, my daughter had the doctor... Well, come on. Your daughter or me? Come on. What kind of choice is that? Gosh, dang it. That's like a Sophie's Choice kind of thing, Vindictive Minx. I see where I stand now, though. That's, you know, that at least I know where I stand. Do we got a jiggle jiggle? Do we got a jiggle jiggle in the snow? This guy's gonna be so happy when he comes back and it's all cultivated. I know, I'm just letting you know. That's all right. I'm glad everything is there. I'm taking it everything's okay. It was just a standard doctor appointment for your daughter. Take it, everything's fine. Everything's good. All jokes aside. Yeah, see how slow it is going up this way? We could have circled around and done a pass, circled around and done almost another half pass in the time it's taken us to get up here. It's just that hill. That hill is a killer. That's a killer freaking hill right there. Killer hill. Well, if I had a more powerful tractor, it wouldn't be bad, but since our tractor's already a little underpowered for the job as it is, you know, that's one thing we could do. I was actually thinking of these other cultivating jobs that are here. I should probably go and scope the field out before I go do the job, because this job 90 down here is just right down the way, and that one actually... That one, I think, is that field over there. That's actually pretty damn level. That one's not bad at all. Because, yeah, that's the field right on the other side over there, I think. I'm pretty sure that's a little more level field, so we should check that out, see if we want to do it or not. That'd be another 3 grand in our pocket. Like I said, we need about 20 grand to get the next stage of our house done. We've got our house is being built right now, but we're slowly building it. We're slowly building. I'm hoping to have the house built by the end of year 1, which is June, because the game starts what, in July or August? No, June, July, August, something like that. Just a medication review, psychiatrist appointment. I mean, she still has to put up with me. So everything's not all right. Is what you're saying. She has to put up with you, so everything's not all right. All right, make this pass here. Check on the job. See, there's another Deadwood job already. Hey, those Deadwood jobs. That's where we're gonna see our money at. That's what's really gonna get us some cash. I'm driving over his newly cultivated field. I'm sure he's gonna be thrilled. See, it's faster than trying to go up that hill is just a pain in the ass. It's faster just to circle around like we're doing and then just go back down it again, because then we can go our full 6 miles an hour. Because we can only push this thing to 6 miles an hour, so... Alright, so Deadwood job. Yep, let's accept that. That is right down here by 79. So we're gonna go and do that Deadwood job real quick. Let's just go to 80 here. It's right close by. Little farmhouse here by itself. Get our little chainsaw out. I'm running after people in the forest with my chainsaw out. That does not look like dead wood there. How many trees we got total to cut down? It's probably like 5, 6. Okay, 6 trees. 6 deadwood trees. Oh, there's one right there. I can see that from a mile away. I think you now have the basics down. I'll start a new game with New Horizons map. No city, only basics to start. Hey, that's a cool way to go. God, the deadwood trees are so hard to find in here. I think that's one there. Zombies get to the base, I know. See, that looks like a deadwood tree there, but I think that's outside the circle, isn't it? No? I guess not. It looked like it was. That looks like one there. But ain't you outside the circle too? The circle of trust? Nope, I guess not. There's one right there as well. Wow, they just put them all over the hillside here. Oh, is that one? I think that's one down there too. I think I found my last one right. Yeah, no, that's a telephone pole. They'd probably get mad if I cut their telephone pole down. It looked like a piece of dead wood. What do you want from me? I'm just a poor boy. Nobody loves me. There we go. It's trees on the property line, not a circle. Okay. There we go. We got a little money. Okay, there we go. Thank you for the ducky hug there, Major Offensive. Appreciate that. Let's get her all lit up. So yeah, we're working our way down the little portion over there. We're doing the big rows, because that seems to be the way to go. Get the big rows done, and then... Because you only have to do, I think, like 93 or 92% of the job before it gives you 100% on it. So... We'll do the little rows here, and then we'll go back or we'll do the big rows, and then we'll kind of like the little rows. We won't probably have to do that many of. So, but hey, they got us another $900. It shot us over 10 grand again. That's good. That's good news. I like that a lot. Let's see what other jobs are out here right now. Some plowing, those cultivating ones. I'm actually curious about looking at this field 90. I should actually do that. Hold on a second. Let's look at field 90 here real quick. Field 90 again. It's pretty level, but look at the or it's pretty straightforward, but look at the downgrade here. From up here to down there. That is pretty nutty.
I'm doing stuff, Lori.
Stuff thing.
Things.
Yeah.
Stuff.
Doing stuff, Lauren. Thanks.
Things. It's stuff.
And if Hader in here, I'd redeem some Connor for him.
Can't kill me.
It's glitched again. I don't know why that one is glitched like that. That is so absolutely weird. I have to look into that. I don't know why Stream Elements has such a problem with that one. See, it glitches out for some reason. I don't know why. It's like my favorite redeem, and I can't get it to work right. Damn it! Because Stream Elements just is not being nice to me. Stream Elements just doesn't like me. And now it's stuck. See, now it won't. Yeah, now it won't. Oh, shoot. I went on another guy's field. And now it won't let me do any redeems on there. Now I broke redeems again. I broke the redeems again. I think last time, if I went in here... Yeah, I broke redemptions again. Great. Great, I broke redemptions again. Fabulous news. I just turned off redemptions, unfortunately. Because I broke them again. I broke it again. I can't believe that. Maybe it's because that is a video clip instead of being a sound.
Can't kill me. I'm not alive.
Okay, maybe that's part of it. I think it might have had a pause on it.
I'm not alive.
I think it might have had a pause. I think because usually with a lot of redemptions you use a.
Can't kill me. I'm not alive.
There you go. A lot of redemptions you use a clip. You use a video clip with a sound bite, and that one is actually a video. It's not. It's got the sound and the video all in one, which may have been, for some reason it got like glitched up at some point. So it looks like that might be fixed now. Looks like it might be fixed. Do I have a server? A server for Farm Sim? For Farm Sim? Oh God, no! I'm not that important. Oh gods, no! I'm not that fancy. I'm not that big. I'm not that important, Big Shemmy. I'm just a dude who likes to play some video games now and then. Oh God, making the long trek back up. At least we made good time on the way back up. So I was trying to redeem a few times, trying to help. Don't shoot me. Oh no, don't worry about it. No, that worked perfect. No, and it shows it's good now. So, and it's got a very low cooldown as well. Smack the tree with your plow. There goes $1,000. I know. I know. There goes $1,000 right there. Yeah, I know there's some streamers that have like servers they let their audience play on and stuff like that. I'm just like I don't. First of all, I don't know how to set that up. Second of all, I don't know how to coordinate that. Third of all, I just don't. It's just nothing I've ever done. I understand that's a great way to like engage audience and stuff like that. I just have never understood. I've never understood how to do it. I'm technologically, mentally challenged. I'm surprised I can actually get a stream going every day. I spent 4 hours the other day just struggling with audio issues, and I still have audio issues. I know that like crazy, but I struggle with them all the time. I'm about as I'm about as non-professional as you get. I think I'm even worse than Nerdrotic. Nerdrotic's my same age, and he has a better grasp on stuff technologically than I do, and he struggles big time. So I put myself in that same category. Me and him are on the same struggle bus. I think that's why I like Nerdrotic so much. So I'm just a dude playing another dude in a video game, doing some farming with a dude. Exactly. We're just dudes being dudes. Guys being dudes. I'm gonna try redeeming Connor again, see if it works.
Can't kill me.
Why is it not working? What in the heck is going on right now? Okay, hold on. Hold up. I have to look into this. Items, stream perks. Okay, there we go. Go next. Why is it...
You can't kill me. I'm not alive.
Playback speed, picture-in-picture, download, full screen. Playback speed's normal.
You can't kill me. I'm not alive.
Huh. I'm gonna keep trying it because that's my favorite redeem. So, my motto for fixing tech: try and fix it until you use a sledgehammer, then you need it. Hit it hard enough to remember to stay fixed. I know. I'm very non-tech savvy. Tech and me do not get along. I was born on the cusp of technology. I was born in that generation where we either... I was born in the last generation that either embraced technology and really got into it, or just kind of ignored it and just was like, I'm on the analog side and I just don't care. I can't be bothered with it. I mean, after my generation, pretty much everybody had technology from the day go, from the word go, and so there was no other options. There was no real opting out of tech. And really my generation was one of the last where we either got really super into it or we just didn't care about it. And we just did everything analog until we were forced to go technological. We were drug kicking and screaming into it. Yeah, I don't know about the whole... I think I'm just going to disable that one. It's not working right. I'm not going to sit here and fight with it for 5 years trying to figure it out. It seems to, like, fix it up. I'm late 40s. I work in IT server administration. So I got started in the DOS within Windows 3.1 days. Yeah, see, screwball, I'm in my 50s. For most of us 50 years and older, like I said, it's not like you couldn't be into technology. It's not like you couldn't understand it. There was just a very clear divide between the people that got into technology in my day and who didn't care, who just went about their daily lives and went, you know, we were the crowd who were like, this is never going to catch on. Nobody's going to ever really do this as a thing. But yeah, for people who are in their early 40s, but yeah, late 40s, you're in the same range, screwball. You are. So, but you were one of those that got into it. See, I didn't get into it. I did not get into it at all. I was very non-technical back in the day. But then again, I was out doing things. I was out on the farm working. I was out doing my jobs. I was out taking care of stuff. I never had the mindset for the technology, period. Especially the more technical end of it. The nuts and bolts of it. The thing goes in the thing and it plugs into this thing, and I can put this port into here and I can put a USB port into there, and hopefully it'll work. Hopefully it'll work. But yeah, so you were starting in DOS and Windows 3.1. Yeah, God, remember the old Windows? You fix your own you fix your own truck, work in IT, you got the best of both worlds. Hey, there you go. You're a smarter man than I am, Screwball. You're a smarter person than I am. Yeah, I was already in the workforce before I'd seen a phone that wasn't attached to a wall. I was already working before there were phones that weren't attached to walls, okay? Back in my day, the phone had a wall. There was a wall and a phone.
I'm not alive.
Yeah, see, that's the weird thing. It, like, actually came alive at the last moment there. Yeah, that one, unfortunately, is not working. There we go. That's what we need.
Rude. Hey, old man River, zip it or I'll break your hip.
Yeah, you know, back in my day, we had phones on the wall. You didn't have a phone in your pocket. Cameras? That was a specialty object that you bought, and you could take pictures with it. You actually had to buy one. Then you had to take this little thing, this little round thing. It was about that big around, about that big. You had to take it into a man at a place called a photo mart, and he had to develop the film for you. So you wanted to make sure you put no naughty pictures on there, unless you wanted him to see them. There was definite consequences. If you took a dick pic, everybody got to see it, because the camera guy, I'm sure the guy at the developing place would show it to everybody. That was a whole different world back then. Whole different world back then. You didn't get to just take pictures anywhere. The phone had a rotary wheel, yep. On the front, sat on a table or mounted to the wall screwball. That was like a big deal if you had a mounted phone. And oh yeah, and if you wanted and if you wanted to make calls to somebody in the next town over, you had to ask your parents' permission, because most likely that was going to be a long distance call. Unless you were making a local call to somebody local, it could be as close as the next county over or the next town over. You might have to check with your mom and dad before you made the call, because it could be a long distance call. Oh, the old rotary phones did kill people. You take one of those and smack somebody upside the head with it, and it hurt a lot. But yeah, you made sure that you didn't, and if you were going to call somebody in another town that was long distance, you made sure you did it after a certain time of day. I think it was like 9 or 10 o'clock, because before that you were in peak minutes, and so they'd charge you more money per minute to make the phone call. After a certain time, though, it went down quite a bit, and you didn't get charged as much to make the phone call. So you had to make sure you were making the phone call at the right time, because otherwise it would just cause you a lot of pain. I remember there was a girl in a town across the way that I was talking to, and one month I think I ran up probably like $80 in charges talking to her that my dad made me pay for. Yeah, and this was in the late 80s, late 80s or so. Time before smartphones, where you paid per minute for cell phone calls. Yep, and paid per text message. Yep. 10 cents per minute is the new thing. Yeah, you had to pay for. Yeah, you did not have unlimited plans. You paid for it all. Oh, it looks like the snow is actually finally clearing up. That could actually make doing this a little easier, because we were slipping and sliding a little bit on the snow. Which is one of the reasons we started doing this. Okay, yeah, it looks like the snow is clearing up off this field. Okay. So that could change our plan here. We could decide to go back and forth now. The main reason I wasn't going back and forth is the snow was making a little bit tough on us. But it looks like the snow is melting off finally. Yeah, it looks like it's warmed up a little bit, so that's always a good thing. Collect call from, hey mom, can you pick me up from skating rink? Yeah, exactly. Yep. Oh yeah, we did that all the time. Yes, who is this collect call from? Collect call from Dad. Pick me up from the store. Will you accept a collect call from Dad? Pick me up from the store. And then he just go no, and then he just come get you at the store. I remember that screwball. That was the best. That was the best. Oh, we had all sorts of way to game the system back then. It was expensive. Phone calls and stuff were expensive back then, so. Yeah, I think this is going to be the last big cultivating job we take. I think from now on we'll take the smaller, like $3,000, $1,500 cultivating jobs. These ones are just way too expensive. Yeah, I'm going to take another Deadwood job, because why not? Gen X is smarty Gen. We figured out ways around system without hurting anyone. Yeah, pretty much. AI worker job. I can't use AIs on the jobs, Mustache. And I have nothing else I can do.
No power in the verse can stop me.
I have nothing else I can do. Because I don't have another tractor or anything, so even if I wasn't doing this job, there's nothing else I could be doing anyway. Hey, lamb diggity dang dog, how you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Got potatoes in this field? No potatoes. We're just doing a little cultivating job. Little cultivating job there. Yeah, Screwball. We found lots of ways around the system. That's how we fought the system. We found ways around it. We fought the system by finding the loopholes. It was always about the loophole. It's like, oh, well, you have to do stuff this way, except there's this loophole that you can get around it and you do it this way. Like, remember the old DEQ trick? You'd go in, you'd have your personal mechanic, you'd have your personal mechanic fix your car to get it to go through DEQ, and then you take it back in and have them unfix your car so that it would actually run right. Not saying that I ever did that. No, I would have never done that. The 1 million Pepsi Point Harrier jet lawsuit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there was all sorts of hacks we had back then. But yeah, most of the time you'd have to take your car back in the 80s when they were rolling out the whole DEQ thing. You had to take your car in and kind of get it tuned up a little bit to get it through DEQ, because most people's cars would not pass their DEQ. Cars were completely different beasts back then. So if you had an older model 70s car, mid 70s, older 70s, later 70s, you usually had to go get it tuned up. Had to get it tuned up properly to get it go through DEQ. Which then you'd promptly go in and have them untune it because it ran like crap once it was done like that. This was before the days of catalytic converters and stuff like that. Back when we had an engine, a transmission, a carburetor, some spark plugs, a distributor, timing belt, alternator belt. That was about it. There was nothing fancy. Heck, these days I can't take my car to the mechanic and not expect it to shell out at least $1,000, period. Back then you could take your car to the mechanic, you'd be like, yeah, it'll probably cost me like, $120 to get your car working again. And you're like, okay, cool. He'd throw a couple parts on it. Boom, your car would be up and going again. And heck, most of the time you could do it yourself. You didn't even need to take it to the mechanic. You take it to the mechanic for convenience, and that was about it. Because you could do a lot of the work yourself. Heck, on my first car, well, second car, first car. No, that was my first car. On my first car, I had a 77 Honda Civic CVCC. It was yellow. It was a beautiful car. Took the engine out of it, the transmission out of it, did all the work on it myself, the oil, the engine, everything. I took everything in and out of that car. That car didn't have an original piece on it after I was done. We'd go down to the pull out any part we needed at the pull it shop, because the nice thing about Honda Civics back then is basically if you had like a 77, you could scrap parts from anything from like a 1974, 75, all the way up to like 87 or 88. And they were all the same parts. Every single thing was the same. If you need an alternator, you just go into the U-Picket and go, hey, I need an alternator for a 77 Honda Civic. They were like, hey, we got 6 Honda Civics back there. You can go find one. And you just go find one that had a alternator on it, you know? It didn't matter what year. Now cars are so specific with stuff, and the car companies do that on purpose. They were losing billions of dollars because people could just find parts. Now car companies specifically tune their parts so that they're a lot less generic and a lot more specific, because it's money. You follow the money. Always follow the money. That's where it goes. They don't want it to be good for the consumer. They want it to be good for their bottom line, and that's it. I bet you the guy who ran Quonset Garage in Long Dark totally did that for his customers. Probably. Yeah, probably. He probably fixed their cars up, made them run. Heck, out on Great Bear Island, I don't think they really cared about DEQ too much. On to dump that beautiful car so quickly. Yeah, the Honda Civic was so awesome. Just like computers are now using custom parts. Well, see, I think the reverse has actually happened with computers, in my opinion. This is just my opinion, guys. It's a corporate term called planned obsolescence. Yep. You get a VCR that was made in the early 80s. That thing is probably, by God, still running today. It's probably still working today, and it'll probably work for another 100 years. You get a VCR from the late 90s, and that thing will fall apart within like a year and a half. That's how stuff changed. And it started changing like that in the 80s. Like the late 80s, early 90s is when stuff started going apart like that. Before that, stuff was built to last. It was built to be a good a good thing that you would buy once, and yeah, maybe you'd have to buy it down the road, but as long as you didn't abuse it, you didn't have to buy it again. A 90s keyboard still running today, but modern keyboards suck. Yeah. Well, and the thing about computers these days is it's a mixed bag. You know, back in the day, unless you were a huge computer guy, pretty much all we had options for is buying off-the-shelf computers. We didn't, there were, I'm not saying there weren't, but the general populace was not as, it wasn't as easy to build your own computer as it is today. Now, the downside of that is a lot of stuff today is made very cheap. But, the thing is that back then, back in the late 90s, early 2000s, most people bought computers and laptops off the shelf. You didn't make your own computer. Nowadays, you can make your own, you can go to the part picker. There's all these websites that will help you pick parts, make sure they're all compatible for you, give you the specifications of the power you need, the whole 9 yards. You can, a monkey could do it nowadays, which is great. Now they're designed to get broken pretty much after the warranty's expired. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, that's why getting extended warranties on stuff, in my opinion, is kind of just, it's not worth it. It's money. It's basically extra money the company is never going to have to pay back to 99% of the people out there. And if the thing does truly break, it'll probably, by the time it breaks, whatever is out there is going to be cheaper and better than what you had already. And so your piece that broke is now obsolete anyway, and it's probably time for an upgrade anyhow. So a lot of computer companies who assemble them are not using proprietary parts on boards now. Yeah, a lot of the stuff coming out now is just, it's made to break. It's made to break. Everything from our, it's either made to break or it's made to be obsolete in a few years because they're going to come out with something better and newer and faster and stronger and speedier than the old thing was. Back then, you need to make sure hardware is compatible with the board and CPU. You needed to set little dip switches in the main board. Needed a custom set IRQ to make sure the software could run, since some of it was specific clock speed. You have to remember hooking 2 VCRs together to pirate movies from the Movie Hut. Oh, I hooked 2 VCRs together just just to copy movies. I mean, just to get stuff going. You bet, Bill. Remember the days of having, when you had a dual cassette player on your boombox, and you could play a tape and record that tape at the same time? So your buddy could buy the new, Van Halen album, and you could use your boombox to basically get a copy of it yourself. That was old school Napster. That was old school Napster back then. We were Napstering before Napster was even a thing. They're cheap, but I look for secondhand. That lasts for 50 years. Oh, yeah. That's why I have so many old things. I refuse to get new ceramic top stoves. Refuse new washing machines. Oh, yeah, just get older stuff. And you can usually repair it if it needs some repair, so. I mean, I'm not saying there's not good quality products out there these days, but unfortunately the corporate mindset is, we make it so that, especially in things that are long-term durable goods, they make them to not be as long-term as they probably should be. In my mind, long-term is, okay, 20, 25 years. In their mind, long-term is, we don't want it lasting past 3 or 4 years. We want it to be broken by then. That's like the extreme great life is 4 or 5 years. Average life, a couple years. Or you actually listened to the song, you waited for the song you wanted, and hit record and hope you got it. Oh, yeah. And the worst part of that, to me, for Florida, is that you hope that the radio announcer would not step all over the first part of the song too much. Because the radio announcers were taught back then to talk through the opening music of a song and then not step on the lyrics of the song. But they had no problem stepping on the first part of the song and talking over it. And you would hope that you would just get a DJ who wasn't going to be a total Nimrod and just do that. But that's what they were taught to do. So most of the changes for washing machines, etc., is use of less electricity, but the difference in savings is offset by higher maintenance costs. They have those guards on new stoves so that most people, if the stove stops, they have to call service and pay them. What if people don't know that it's a simple button? Yeah, totally. You guys want a story of how planned obsolescence started? Sure, I don't care. Greedy companies. That's how it started. Companies looking at their bottom line and going, yeah, there's not enough people to buy our X, Y, or Z item, and so we need to make sure that we have a steady supply of people to buy them over a certain amount of time so our business model can survive. The old stove didn't have guards, therefore no service needed. Exactly. You couldn't overpower your stove. You couldn't. Well, isn't those guards, Miss Candela? Aren't those basically like circuit breakers? Like if too much power is pumped through, it just pops the fuse and doesn't let it overload or get too powered. Yeah. Custom mixtapes, getting tunes laid since 1979. Oh yeah. But it doesn't start again by just cooling down. Exactly, yeah. You actually have to go in and push a button and get it to reset. I'm sure Major Offensive is writing this out right now. It is still the never-ending field. I took the dogs out for a late night, and you're still cultivating. Yes, we're at 84% though. We're at 84%, and then we're gonna actually take a break here real quick and go cut some. We got 9 trees over here by Field 79 that we need to cut down now. Ooh, what is... Ooh, Swedish. My brother brought me some Swedish fish. Thank you. Huh? Because it's too loud outside. Nice thing about doing the stream in this small room is I never have to turn on the heat during the wintertime. It's a nice balmy 74 degrees in here. It's lovely in here. Thomas Edison, Light Bulb Mafia. All the world's light bulb companies met in Vienna, Austria, and were scared because at the time light bulbs could last for 100 plus years. decided to make them weaker and their profits shot through the stratosphere. I can believe it. I can believe it. It all, you know, as always is said, just follow the money. Most things, the reason most things happen are for 3 reasons: money, power, and sex. If you can eliminate the reason for one, then it's probably the other. And if you eliminate that, it's definitely the last one. Those are the main 3 reasons most things happen in the world. Not all things. There are true altruistic people out there who do things out of the kindness of their heart, and I'm not discounting that. But I'm saying 95% of things that happen in the world follow those three determiners. And sometimes more than others. Sometimes a couple of them. It could be about money and power. It could be about sex and money. It could be about sex and power. You know. But those 3 things kind of, you know, run the world a lot of times. Just is what it is. Can't get mad about it. It's been going on since the dawn of time. Since the first caveman brought the fish into the cave. And the woman was like, "Ooh, he's the man. He's got a fish. I'm gonna sleep with him and have his babies." And then men were like, "Well, I gotta go catch some damn fish. God damn it! I gotta get a bigger fish." But the heaters are on. Well, I'm running 3 computers in this room, Miss Candela. This 10-foot by 10-foot room has 3 computers running in it right now. So it is definitely taking on a little bit of power. There's a little bit of power going on in here. My favorite oven eats wood. Now for a stove, I will say I do like induction. Yeah, my mom has a nice wood stove in her place, and it is so cozy going over to her house when she's got the wood stove going in the winter. It is so freaking cozy to go over there. It's like you get closer to it, it gets warmer and warmer. And she usually has like a little pot on there with like some potpourri or something simmering in it, or she'll have some spiced tea in it, or you know, something like that makes the whole room just smell delicious. Ugh. Is one of the monitors doing the fireplace for the holiday season so you can at least pretend you have the heater on? No, it's not. But yeah, I love the feeling of a wood stove. Wood stoves are just so freaking nice. It's like if the power ever goes out for a long extended period of time, I know where I'm going. I'm going to my mama's house. She's all set. She's got power, or she's not got power, but she's got a stove. She's got canned foods and dried foods and all that sort of stuff. I'm definitely heading over there. But she's gonna be set. But yeah, major offensive. It doesn't surprise me it all started with the light bulb mafia. You know? Doesn't surprise me. Look how little we have left to do. We've done that whole field today. It's only taken us like 4 game hours to do it. We started at like 10. So yeah, it's been about 4 game hours to do it. We are on only times 3 speed right now though, so. Oh, actually, hold on a second. Let's stop. Turn our engine off. Go over and do this deadwood job in field 80. Visit you. All right, time to get the chainsaw out. How many trees do we have to do for this one? We gotta do 9 trees. 9 trees! 9 freaking deadwood trees. Okay, there's a couple right there. I see those right away. There's, yep, they got red marks on them. Got the mark of the beast on them. I like the big masonry ovens we get over here. Burn 2 or 3 ovens full. Okay, why am I stuck on that tree? I'm trying to read chat. Stop sticking me on trees. 2 to 3 ovenfuls of wood you can bake for hours and use the residual heat for a stew. Obviously, you'll keep your house warm while you're at it. Oh yeah, that's always the best. Yep, there's the mark. The mark. That's 3 of 9. I saw another one right over, another 2, I think, right over here. There's 4 of 9. Looks like the marks are on this side. I think I should go to this side of the circle and work my way back, because I'll probably see the marks a little bit easier. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh yeah, that. Jeez, I'm a genius. I should have thought of that before. They put all the marks on the same side of the tree. Once you find out what side the marks are on, you can just go and start working from that side forward, and you'll see all the marks. Yeah, look at that. That's not a dead wood. Okay, let's see. Can we spot any more? We're going the right way now. Is there one down the hill here that I didn't see? I'm missing one somewhere. Nope, that's telephone pole again. I missed one. Nope, it's not that one. That one keeps tricking me because that one looks like it would be one, but it's not. Okay, there is stuff across the road here. I don't see any dead wood over there, though, but I guess... Whoa, God! I guess we can check. Nope, I don't see any down here. Don't see any down there either. Did I just miss it? I just missed it, I think. Now we got to get all the way back up that cliff. Oh, is that... No, that's not it. I was thinking that was it, but it's not. That's not it. Oh, where are you? That's why the guys leave tags on marked trees, because they aren't the ones cutting them. There it is. There it is. I found it. It was over here. Bye-bye. Boink. I see this only has 950 kilograms mass in it. It's not that great. All right, we collected that. Whew. Manuals wore away quicker. Cost was high to repair was high unless you could work and grind some gears in your favor. Well, that's what I liked about manuals, though. Major Offensive is I could work on a manual myself. I could replace the transmission. I could replace the engine. I could do everything on a manual truck. And I felt that my power was better on a manual as well. I loved manual transmissions. I could replace the clutch. I could replace anything I wanted on that car. But that's because everything was accessible. Everything to me was accessible. It wasn't like it was all trapped inside an engine like transmissions are now, where it's all like one big piece that I gotta mess with. Sucks. 2006, my truck with manual has original clutch pressure plate at 225,000 miles. Wow. Yeah, less wear on brakes. Oh, I had less wear on my clutch because I knew how to power shift too. Yeah, manuals don't wear unless a bad driver's constantly grinding gears. Exactly. And if you knew all the tricks, you could power shift. There was lots of stuff you could do with a manual you can't do with an automatic. So many better driving things that you can do with a manual than an automatic. But hey, you know, it's what people say. You know, back then, automatics were a luxury. It's like, oh, you have an automatic? You have an automatic? What? How much extra did you pay for your automatic? Nowadays, it's like, oh, you have a manual? Most people don't know how to drive a manual these days. It is almost like a lost art form, driving a manual transmission. Oh God, we're almost done. Like I said, this is the last time I'm going to take one of these big ones. I just wanted the extra 10K. This is the last time we're taking it. We're trying to save up right now. We're trying to save up to buy the field right next to us here. That's 57,000 there. So we're trying to save up to buy that 2.37 acre field, because notice it has all the woods right next to our place. So it would expand. It would not only expand, it would not only give us another field, but it would also expand our area that we have there as well. I'm kind of curious to see what they have on it, though. I'm not allowing myself loans either, Mustache. I know. This is our very slow play. This is our very slow play run. No loans. We can lease equipment to work on our own property. I did give up on that. I was like, you know what? If I really want to get a seeder, I can lease it and plant some seeds. If I really want to lease a harvester, I can lease it and do it. But I can't hire somebody to run leased equipment on my property. Now, I can hire somebody to run equipment that I own on my property, but not on anybody else's property. So I put a few like particular weird rules in place to make it so it's not gonna go too fast. Oh God. We're 95% done, boys and girls. 95% done. It's farming day. Yeah, well, it's Wednesday. I usually don't even stream on Wednesdays, Faith. And once I start my new job, I will not be streaming on Wednesdays at all. Wednesday will be my one day of the week that I just take off and I don't do any streams. I may do a little bit of content creation on that day, but just for stuff for YouTube. But I'm going to be seeing how that goes after the beginning of the year, because I'm going to be working Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday at Amazon from 6 p.m. to 4:30 a.m. I'll be streaming on those days too, but it'll be like later in the day. It'll be probably shorter streams, but mainly Thursday and Friday are going to be my big stream days, and then I'll do a little bit on Saturday as well. Thursday, Friday, Saturday are going to be my 3 big stream days, and then Sunday, Monday, Tuesday will be shorter, smaller streams, probably just long dark, and that's it. So it's gonna definitely change my schedule up a little bit, but I'm excited for it. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. I don't have space or skills to repair a car myself, apart from adding fluid, switching light bulbs, blades. I do change tires twice a year. Yeah, well, and see, that's the thing, is like, you do have to have sort of that space to do it, and you have, and you know, with the way people live these days, most of us don't have the space to do it. You know, not to go to back in my day again, but back in my day, most people had a pretty sizable yard on their house, a pretty sizable area they could work on vehicles on their property, and you know, you didn't live in a little, you know, 20-foot by 100-foot place or 20-foot by 50-foot place that went up 2 stories and had, you know, 6 foot a yard on each side, 8 foot a yard in the back, and a single car garage in the front. That's just not, I mean, that's just not how it was. So back then, you know, back in my day, but then again, I also...
Hey, Old Man River, zip it or I'll break your hip.
You know, back in my day, it was a different thing. But then again, I grew up in a small town, so yeah, growing up in a small town, I think, had a little bit to do with that as well, so we didn't have a lot of choice. We had to have vehicles from the day we turned 15 on. I mean, I had my driver's license. On my driver's license, it specifically says what day. The day my driver's license is due is my birthday, because that's when I went and got my original driver's license. Was on my 15th birthday. I walked in there, and I got my driver's license that day. All right, we finished that contract. We finished it, baby. It's done. Let's go collect our contract money. Done. Boom. Look at us. Look at us. Oh, there's a $1,500 Deadwood one as well. Yeah, we'll take that. Look at that. We got 21 grand in our pocket now. You have some amazing news, Faith. What? Or you could pull the engine. You could pull the engine in the street in front of your house, spilling oil all over. And not only would your neighbors not complain, they'd come and help. Oh yeah, they'd come help you clean up the mess. They'd come over, they'd come over with a couple beers and some tips on, what you needed to do. Oh yeah, they'd come over and be like, "Hey Joe, what you doing? Oh, you got some transmission problems? Well, my brother Harry, he had some transmission problems, and here's what we did to help him out. Here, let me get under there with you. Let's take a look at it and see what you got going on." Oh yeah. I mean, that's how it always is. Everybody kind of gathered around, helped you get stuff done. Oh, what a time. What a time. Us in Generation X, we grew up with such great stuff. Such great stuff, I tell you. I look back on it now and I'm like, God, I wish my kids had that experience when they were growing up. Of course, back in the day, we thought we were so oppressed. We thought the government was coming after us. We thought that the authority figures were the man was holding us down. We had to fight the power. Of course we did. All kids think that all the time. All kids think that all the time. I have some amazing news. What is your amazing news? Don't have that nowadays. Jesus is coming back soon. My kid finally made it through the DMV debacle of waiting in line for days and got driver's license today. Oh, nice! Now you can go. Now you can live in fear all the time when you get a phone call out of the middle of nowhere, and it's your kid's number, and they have the car. Now you'll have that constant fear of, oh God, what did they do? All right, so we have this cultivating job on Field 59. I actually want to visit Field 59. Where's Field 59 compared to here? Let's see. Field 59 is actually pretty level and flat. That's not a bad cultivating job. It's actually, I mean, compared to what we just did, this field is flat as a pancake. That's a pretty flat job right there. The oligarchs are out to oppress us. Yes, they are. Come see the violence inherent in the system. Come see the violence inherent in the system. I'm being oppressed. I'm being oppressed. He's repressing me. I just got my 16-year-old driver's license study guide. Nice. Well, yes, it's true they are borrowing the car tomorrow to go to the optometrist, so no delay in the worrying, yeah. Oh, yeah, believe me, when your kid first has that car, when my kid first had the car, I was just, like, so scared. I was like, oh, my God, how is this going to end? I paid some $700 US for timing belt replacement, new ball joints and one of the rod ends, plus a few bits and bobs, yeah. It can get spendy. It can get spendy, so... Yeah, we're gonna take that contract there. It's for this field right here. This nice flat field. It's a flat field, so we should be able to do it pretty good. We should be able to do this one pretty quickly. Oh, that was kind of weird. The AC in my wife's car needed repair last year. Cost $3,500 on a 2016 Buick. Wow. Watery Tots handing out swords is a basic... And Watery Tots handing out swords is no basis for a system of government. Oh. That movie is just amazing. That movie is just such a great flick. And either you get it or you don't get it, but... It's fine, way cheaper to maintain this car than my previous wheels, yeah. Yeah, my car that I just got back is costing me about $1,700 to get it all fixed up. And that's new catalytic converter, new O2 sensor, new New filters, oil change. He's gonna flush the motor. He's doing. I mean, it's a friend who's doing it. He's basically doing about $3,000 worth of work for the price of what a catalytic converter would have cost me at the dealer. And so for that, I'm super appreciative. He knows what to do. So. Yeah, the caddy was bad. But, you know, honestly, Faith, I'd rather it be a catalytic converter than the engine or the transmission. Because the engine or the tranny would have been way more than what we had there. By the way, we did have trannies back in the day. They went in our cars. Back then it was just a word that meant something for our car. So when I say tranny, don't take it the wrong way, is what I'm saying. I'm not making a slur or anything like that. So basically, he's charging for the cost of what should be charged in the first place. Well, yeah, pretty much. There we go. But yeah, so I had to replace the catalytic converter once. Cost with regular maintenance was under $1,000 US. Yeah, well, the catalytic converter for my car, I actually called the dealer just to see, because I knew sort of what was wrong with it after I talked to him, and so I called the dealer to see what their price was going to be. Have to type out transmission, I know, yeah. And they said it would be about $1,500 for the transmission, for the catalytic converter, plus getting it put in there and stuff. So. Support the transmission movement, exactly. Hey, I love my transmission. My transmission is strong. All right, we'll do a couple headlands on this. I think it said, what, how many headlands did it say on this thing? 4 headlands? So we're going to do 4 headlands, and we're just going to do crisscross applesauce the rest of it. And this one's going to get us a good, like, $3,000, which I'm liking that. And it's also a pretty flat piece of land. How much would this piece of land cost? $59,000. Let's just see how much it would cost. $123,000. That's not too bad. I like it. I like it. Circle around on the road here. Nobody minds. Me. Nobody minds if we do that, right? If it ever needs to be done, the high flow cat for my truck would be 85 to 95 each. 85, 95 grand, or 85, 9,500, or 85 or $95. I'm not sure what you're talking about there, Screwball, or how much you're talking about. I'm just going to go back on this. We're going to get a couple headlands cut this way. Oh, God. All right, so this should get us a little more money. Remember, we're trying to save up $57,000. I don't know what they're planning to plant on that. I'm hoping they plant something on that field. No, $85. The standard 1.5 pipe flow meter, high flow cat for V8 trucks. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Seems making money in farm sim is pretty difficult. Well, making money farming is pretty damn difficult. Hey, Big Shemmy, I hope you get everything figured out with Giants. I hope you can get it figured out and get it going. And I hope they take care of you. Oops, I didn't want to do that. But hey, man, have a great one. Time for me to watch some ungentlemanly warfare and crash. All right, hey, have a great one, buddy. Take care. Stop back by sometime. Let me know how your whole thing with them goes. I hope it goes good for you. I hope they can get it figured out for you, man. See, that's how out of the game I am, Screwball. I have no idea what that even is for your truck. So is that the equivalent of a catalytic converter for a car then? Is that the equivalent of what that is? Yeah, I definitely would just keep going up the chain, Big Shemmy. Be the squeaky wheel. That's always the best way to get stuff. And you don't want to be an annoying squeaky wheel, but you want to be the squeaky wheel. Because you don't want to just have them shut you down just to, be shut down. You want to keep going for it, for sure. All right, let's check out that Deadwood contract. That's another $1,500 in our pocket. Where's Deadwood at? It's over here on 91. All right, so if we go on to 88, I guess. Hey, this is the fuel we just did. Look at that. The farmer we just worked for, he's like, there's a bad man in my field with a chainsaw. How many trees we got to cut down for this one? 10 trees. Oh my god, there's 10. Can I cut down the telephone pole? No, I can't cut the telephone pole down. Okay, this is a weird one. All right, let's see if we can find the Deadwood here. Okay, it's over in this area somewhere. Okay, so there's one right there. Let's see what side they're marked on. Looks like they're marked on the other side, I guess. That is... Oh, this is the one that screwed me up before. That one's not marked. Okay, so they're marked on this side here. Yeah. All right, so we found 2 of them. There's another one there. I don't think there's going to be any on this hillside. Maybe this one here. See, that one there doesn't have a mark on it. So I'm not going to cut it because that could be bad. We lose more money than we make on this contract by cutting one wrong tree down. There's 3 of them that we need. Okay, and then here's a couple over here. 4, 5. There's 4, 5, and 6 over here that I can see. And 7. So there's 7 over here. Then we just need to find 3 more and we'll be good. Ow! Thank God there's no Valheim death from having trees fall on you. Jeez Louise, man. I'd be dead like 50 times by now. Another one here. All right, that's just on the border. I think these other ones are all on the border of the circle here. Maybe, maybe not. There's one right there. That's the 9th one. Sometimes it's hard to see the trees for the forest. And I think is that our 10th one right there? Yes, it is. Oh, no, that one we already cut. That one we already did. That one was just fooling me, see? It was fooling. And it's snowing again, damn it. I need 1 more tree. Get out of my way. Did I just miss it somewhere? Now I'm out of the circle. I'm out of the circle of trust. There's all these that I cut here. that one that I cut there. The only other thing I can think of is one of these on this hill over here, but those I don't think are part of this one. I don't think those are part of this stand. Even though it looks like this is right on the border here. But this one doesn't have a mark on it. But it sort of looks like that one's on the border where it would be one of them. But there's no marks, so I'm not going to cut it because I'll probably get in trouble. Excuse me, don't mind me. I'm just looking for trees to cut down. Don't call the police. I have a legitimate reason for being here with a chainsaw. Ah, there it is. It was way off on the... Oh, unless... No, wait a second. Did I already cut that one down? No, I did not. There we go. It was just way off on the side. There we go. Oh, no. No, I did cut that one down already. I did cut that one down. It just never fell. There we go. Now I'll know that that one is not one that I am dealing with. There we go. Get rid of you. Okay, now I'm just stymied. I don't know what I'm looking for. I thought I got him. I had to come in with a winch on tractor, pull out trees, load them, sell them, take them to sawmill, more money. Yeah, well, unfortunately with this deadwood, it's about $800. And usually I can get in here and get these dead ones. Usually I get in and out on these deadwood ones pretty quick. Today, not so much. It's not going as quick. I can't find the last damn tree. I'm just wanting to get these out of the way and make sure I'm not missing something that I should be seeing. There's one damn tree out here that I'm supposed to cut down that I can't seem to find. And all the marks were on this side. See, that one keeps confusing me because it looks like I should cut this one down, but I already did. You use construction mode to find the trees? How does that work? Oh, there's one right there. I see how it works. Okay, so there's one right over here that we missed. I see what you're talking about. It's right off to our left here. Where is it? Hold up. You saw what I was looking at, right? Or maybe I was looking at the wrong thing. There's this tree right here. Oh, is it like inside? Oh, it's inside. It's inside another tree. It's inside this tree here. It was inside another tree. That's why I couldn't find the damn thing. Well. Yeah, that's a thing. We put a tree inside of another tree. Put a tree inside of a tree and see if I'd cut the other tree down, it would have penalized me for cutting that tree down. That is hilarious. The Where's Waldo tree, exactly. And now the snow's coming down again. Treeception, yes. There was a tree inside of another tree that was having fun with another tree. Whoa! Hey now. I cannot wait till they plant that field over there and we see what's going on in it. I think they'll probably plant something. Well, God, I hope they don't plant like a root vegetable in that field. That's the only thing I'm afraid of, is right now it's February. They're probably going to plant corn or carrots in that field, which is going to really suck. I hope they don't plant corn or carrots in it. But if they do, there's not much we can do about it. Or they might plant... no, they're probably not going to do grass. They might do green beans or something like that in it. I don't think they're going to wait till canola or... Well, maybe they'll do oats. Maybe they'll do oats in that field over there. What I'm talking about is this little field that we're looking at buying over here. 35 has not got anything planted in it yet. But that's the field I want to get next. Because this field up here will not only add to our property, because see, this whole green area, that's like all ours as well. But that'll add to our property. We could actually make that field even bigger if we wanted to. Or we could put some production up there on the hill or something if we wanted to as well. So, we'll see. But I need about 50 grand to do that. Right now we're sitting at 23. We had to fix our tractor up a little bit. But see, here's the question. Is it better to save our money up and buy some more machinery so that we can do more different jobs? Or is it better to buy another field so we can make profit that way? I'm almost thinking the jobs right now might be the better way to go. And if we bought like a seeder or something like that, we could probably do some seeding jobs. I wonder what a seeder... Yeah, save for machinery. That's sort of what I want to buy a piece of property, but I'm kind of thinking of saving for machinery right now. And getting some more machinery going. Since that's one of our stipulations, is we can't borrow machinery. We got to use our own if we had more machinery. Because what would a good seeder cost us? Actually, what's on sale right now? Just that and that. Yeah, those are just garbage. Seeders. So basic seeder is going to cost us $39,000. That's going to cost us 39 grand, and it takes 165 horsepower to pull. So we wouldn't be able to do it with this tractor anyway. We couldn't do seeding with this tractor anyway. You do so much wood by a chipper. I guess we could look at a chipper. Let's see. That's under forestry stuff, forage, grassland. Root crops, special crops, forestry, wood chippers. Oh, wow, 110 grand. And it makes whatever that brown stuff is. A new, better tractor. New, better tractor might be the way to go, too. Like getting a medium tractor. Selling off our small tractor. And getting a medium tractor might be the way to go. Oh, it turns it into mulch? Because if we sold our tractor, If we sold our small tractor, we get 36 grand for it. If we go to buy a medium tractor, it's going to be about $100,000 at minimum. Minimum. There's a medium Dutes for about 85K. Oh, really? Okay. I should look at that. 240 horsepower. Ooh, that might be our next thing we do then. Is just upgrade the tractor. That's a good idea. So, you're saying there's a good medium tractor. Yeah, you know, there are some medium tractors that are... You're talking about that one right there, the 230 horsepower. That's actually not a bad idea. We need to save up about 50 grand to get it. Watch the sales page. Yeah, there's not... They've had a couple of tractors on the sales page, but they were all large tractors, I think. The trailer that just flashed by would be in real life would have views at least 3 times a year for silage, which is a big job on dairy farms. Farms even. Dairy arms. I knew what you meant to say. You weren't talking about arms, you were talking about farms. But yeah, medium tractor is not a bad idea. That would open up not only would that open up more things that we could do, but it would also give us a greater ability to do more, to get bigger machinery that we could run around with. I mean, I kind of hate the idea of getting rid of my small tractor, but based on what we have available to us, we're going to have to do that. I'm on year 3, I think. Still don't have a large tractor yet myself yet. No need for one yet. Yeah. I like that idea for the medium Dutes. The medium Doos. The Dutes? The Doos? Provided the games can support it, a pickup plus flatbed can carry a tractor, could save on a bit of gas. Yeah, it does. It does have that in it. I mean, I believe it does have that available in it. I just don't have the money for that right now. Get a dairy for that derriere. Hey now, Mike. Coming in with the punnies. You gotta be a little punny there. I got one of the 7R medium tractors on sale for like 45K. Oh, wow. Yeah, I have it on so where I can see the, I want to check that here. So we got planks, that stuff. We still have 5,800 liters of wood in there. So we're still pumping out that stuff pretty good. Yeah, we could sell this for $35,900 right now. We could repair it up and sell it for a little bit less, or a little bit more. It's at 85% condition right now. Math, you don't need to, or you should sell a tractor you have now. You could have 2 bases and drive a motorbike between the two to save on gas. You were talking like I have tons of cash, bro. I don't have that much gas. Upgraded to max horsepower too. Yeah, it looks like that tractor, that 85K tractor, doesn't have any upgradable. Doesn't have an upgradable ability to it. Plus, you can just teleport in the game. Yeah, we can just teleport all over the world in the game. So that's a nice thing too. So yeah, I think we're just gonna keep taking the taking the Jedwood jobs for easy money, because we got a chainsaw. Have chainsaw will travel. And then we can look at because the other medium tractor options we have. So these ones are cheaper, but they're also less horsepower. They can go up to 225. This one has 230 to start with. And these ones only go to 225. You can upgrade into 225, but it costs you extra money. So they cost, in the end, it'll cost you 83 grand anyway. So you might as well buy the little better one, and just go with a standard setup wheel And yeah, and that gets you going right there, and that's 230 horsepower just straight out of the gate. I mean, planning for the future scale of this operation, yes. Anywhere to squeeze a windmill on your current land, make money while you sleep. Yeah, you know, the windmill's not a bad idea, but you know, the one thing about those that I'm not real thrilled about is I got to look at the repay time on it, because they only give you a certain amount of money each month, and I'm not sure on the windmill. I know the solar power, the small solar panel, it'll take over a year for it to repay you for buying it. Oh, we're going back and forth now. We're going back and forth in boots and pants and boots and pants and boots and pants. I don't want to take out the sign. So the windmill, let's see, what does the windmill cost us? The windmill costs us 11 grand, and it'll make about 984 a month. So yeah, it'll take about a year to pay off easily. Take about a year to pay off. We could put one down. Now the big ones, you know, they take even longer to pay off, but like this one here gives you 67 grand a month about. But it also costs $750,000. The cheaper ones don't have front 3 points, so you wouldn't be able to use your mower on them. Oh, okay. Can't you put the mower on the back, though? Are you able to put the mower on the back or not? Done, take my monies. See, because I want to look at that. So, if I was to get a medium tractor, like one of these cheaper ones, that just has front weight and engine setup, so you can't put mowers on them. So these ones here, this does have a front loader attached. That is a front loader attached, so that actually has a... Okay, so yeah, that would be kind of annoying. Huh. That's something to look at as well. We wouldn't have our mower. But maybe we ditch the mower. Maybe we ditch that mower that we have, and we get a back mower. Instead of that mower, we go ahead and just get the Sam's mower instead, and just do the back. I mean, it's something we could do. Hey, Commander Vims, how you doing? That would take care of that for us. Is we could just swap mowers out. But yeah, it doesn't have a front attachment to it, does it, at all? And I hadn't even noticed that until you mentioned it. But yeah, these medium tractors are just back attachments, period. Or actually, there's a front attachment to this. There's a front attachment there. Okay, check the combos, see if the 85K tractor will work with your mower. Well, it would work with the back mower, which the back mower, I could sell the front mower and just buy the back mower. That wouldn't be that big of a deal. And then we just do sweeps on it. Just not the Challenger. Oh, okay, so you're talking about just not this Challenger one. Yeah, just not the Challenger. It has the front weight, but no front... these have front weights, but no front setup. Okay. Okay, so that 85K tractor would work with the front mower still. It's just you're saying those two cheaper ones, even though they're cheaper, they ain't gonna work with the front attachments at all, because they don't take the front attachments. Got it. Watched the VOD of New Afterlife Star last night. Wish I could have caught it live. Tell you it was so dark at the start because of the sunglasses the sheriff starts with. Oh, I didn't realize that. Is that why it's so dark? That's hilarious. Well, he's not got those any longer, so need a front power, not a full-on front loader. And now here's another point. How big of a jump would it be to overshoot the medium tractor and go to the large? Oh, it's a huge. The large tractors. The low end starts at 254, and then goes up to almost over half a mil for the big end case. The big end case H is half a mil. It's a huge. The medium to large is a huge jump. I mean, the cheapest medium is what, 5 times less than the cheapest large, because the cheapest large starts at like 2.5, basically a $250,000 for the cheapest large tractor. In capability and job potential, you can pretty much do anything with those, but you don't really need them. That's the thing. They're nice to have, but I mean, the horsepower on them is just insane. You have what, 280 to 420 horsepower on that. So you starts at 280, goes up to 420. So this is just your basic 280 for that. And then if you wanted to go up to 420, you'd have to pay another 30. So you're looking at 288,000. For the medium tractor, it starts at 230 horsepower right there. So you get a 230 horsepower. It's only 50 horsepower left, and there's really most of the medium. See, that's the thing, is the horsepower is more about the attachments that you can put on your vehicle. Like right now, the attachment I'm using on this is a 110 horsepower attachment. I'm putting it on an 88 horsepower tractor. That's one of the reasons we're going so damn slow, and it struggles so much uphill. It's because the tractor is underrated for even this cultivator that I'm using. And then you go into like the seeders and the balers and stuff like that, and you're going to even get into and even like you go into the seeders and the balers. Like, just look at the seeders, for instance. Those start out, the lowest end starts out at 165 horsepower. Well, 110 horsepower for that. But they go up to, 180 horsepower, 270, 240. So those go up very quickly. Same thing with the planters. The planters start out at 150 horsepower. The good plows are like 210, 160. There's an 85 horsepower, but like 210 is a pretty decent plow. You look at the trailers. I don't think the trailers have a horsepower requirement, but it's better to have a higher horsepower. So I do like the case in those treads. I watched a current tractor slip in the snow and instantly thought of the case. Yeah, the case is nice. Vultures are made in the next town over from my childhood home. Oh, really? Wow. That's cool. But we are going to do a little bit of 7 Days to Die Afterlife today, Commander Vimes. In about an hour, we're actually going to be switching and playing some 7 Days to Die. So, and I say about an hour because we'll finish off whatever day we're on or whatever month we're on to do it. But basically, and you basically need at least a medium tractor to pull regular sized trailer when it's full. Yeah. Oh shoot. Whoopsie. I didn't put down the. I didn't put down. I was like, why are we moving so fast? Damn, this feels good. We're moving fast because I didn't put down the. There we go. Hey, Major Offense. Have a good one, man. Major Offensive, take care. Have a good look, buddy. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for all the good stuff. So yeah, medium tractor is probably what we need to do next. And we're gonna have to save up probably 50, 60 grand before we can get one. So we got a little ways to go. Now the good news is we are making some planks and stuff on our production here. So once we get a full thing of planks and a full thing of wood beams, we can look to go sell those, because that will give us some monies. That will give us some monies. We got about 6,900 in them right now. But that will give us some cash once we can do that. And we could look at... We could look at selling some stuff too. I don't know. I think getting that medium tractor though is a good way to go. It'll probably take us a couple months to do it, but getting that medium tractor set up is probably what we want to do next, because then we'll be able to buy more equipment, do more jobs, be the ultimate job doer in the game. But yeah, we got to set up today, Commander Vimes. We have to set up our 7 days. We're on day 5, and so we have 2 days to prepare for the next Horde night. So we need to get our Horde base set up. We have to figure out where we're going to put it. Got to get some bricks and mortar made, so I need to go dig some clay. Get some mortar made with that, so we can at least get the front area bricked, and then we need to get some wood and nails so that we can at least get wood and nails around us in a box, so that we don't get attacked too much there. And then just see, somehow still not infected. Wow. Well, I know I'm probably infected because I've been hit multiple times, but I do have Manuka honey, as well as I already have some an herbal antibiotic as well. So we aren't doing too bad on the antibiotic front, and we have the right across the street from the fire station is that medical place that we haven't even hit up yet. So I'm kind of looking forward to doing that at some point, because that should help us out. They should have some good meds in there. We've gotten pretty decent on the loot. I haven't died yet 8 times before the 7th day. The second time we played Afterlife, I think I died once, and that was like on day 1 or 2. This time we're on day 5, and I haven't died yet, because death in Afterlife is pretty bad. If you die in the Afterlife mod, you come back with a bunch of negative effects. Your vitality starts getting low. Things, it gets kind of oppressive. It was cool, too, last night, Commander Vimes. Redbeard came by the stream later on, and he was very happy to see that we were all into the Christmas stuff. Although, honestly, the undead dog with the reindeer nose and the antlers was a little bit on the frickety-deekety side. I'm not gonna lie. That was a little freaky, and I told him so, and he's like, yes, I know. Didn't you like it? I'm like, no, I didn't. It's scary. Yeah, I heard the direwolf has it too, so yeah, that's fantastic. That's fantabulous. I did decide, as you saw, I decided to go with the sheriff again. Even though the sheriff loots slow, I like his starting pack. I like he starts with a pistol, starts with a baton. They're both high quality. He can, smack things and shoot things. He finds 9mm in boxes and stuff. We did find a little pipe, a pipe 9mm, which is good. Yeah, but he's got some downsides. The main downside is he loots so damn slow. But it's like, okay, I'll deal with that. But we're doing pretty good so far. We actually have found 7 or 8 blueberries so far, and the blueberries are the main thing that holds you back on being able to make a map. Once you get the blueberries, the rest of the map stuff is the rest of the dyes are easy to make. It's the blue that's hard to make, unless you find like I found a blue dye. I didn't even find blueberries last time. I found a blue dye, or I found a blue can of paint or a blue dye that I could break down into blue paint that I was able to make my map from. So yeah, the cop car looting is awesome. I do like that. Yeah, that's a big advantage he has. Big advantage that he has, which is great. But honestly, I think for our first 5 days, we're doing pretty good in Afterlife right now. We definitely will need to, you know, step it up. And, you know, we're gonna have to do a lot of looting. You know, the first Horde Night's basically gonna be us just sitting there smacking things with our baton all night long. But, you know, we'll set up our window. We'll get it going good. I know my setup that I like now, the setup that I feel comfortable with. So that's what we're gonna go do. It's a high box where basically we have the scaffolding planks on the bottom. We have a nice window in the front. We got sides that we can shoot out of if we want to. I also found that if I get short on food, if you axe the candy cane wall decorations, you actually get edible candy canes. Oh, wow. I didn't realize that. That's pretty cool. Well, I'll have to check that out. Oh, come on. We're almost there. 98%. We're almost there. And then we can call it. Oh, I'm going to need to speed time up a little bit, too. Oh, jeez. Amazon. Don't you have good drivers? Come on. They should know better. I'm the bad driver. When you're the problem, you blame it on everybody else. $99, $99. There we go. 100. Excellent. All right. Let's go ahead. Oh, let's turn off that. Let's collect that. Let's go ahead and that's over at 91 again. Okay. This is a familiar place. It's the one we did before. How many trees do we have to do for this one? 9. Okay. Look at that cultivation job somebody did on this field. It's so good. Somebody did a great job cultivating this field. I'm just saying. That's just me. No cars are coming. All right. I like your way of finding the last one. Finding the last tree or two if you can't find them. Go into construction mode. You can spot them from the air. There's 3 of the 9. It's like the 9 ring race. You gotta cut them all down. There's 4 of the 9. I mean, he thinks we've done this one a couple times. That's okay. There's 5. 6. 7. That should be one right there. Yep, 8. Where is the last one? The last one last time was hidden in a tree. No, that one's already cut. Oh, it's way over there. Okay. It's way over here. That bush. I hate the bush. There we go. Finish that job up nice and easy. All right, perfect. So we're back up to 28K. Let's go ahead and start the engine up. So we're up to 28K, which with our tractor puts us at about 63K. But that's not bad. We got 28K in a day, basically. Actually, let's check the map here. Can we get back to our... farm up here, can't we? Yeah, we don't even have to take the ferry. We found a workaround. Look at that. Look at us finding a workaround. Let's see what other jobs are available right now. So there's that one cultivating. There's a couple sewing jobs. That's a nice big sewing job, but we can't do that. There's that big wood transport, but they want 21 logs. That one's going to expire in 31 hours. The wood transports are nice, but damn, they want us to transport 21 freaking logs. I guess it would break up the monotony of doing cultivating jobs. So we go straight up here, and then we'll take a left on the big road. Okay. I guess we can just speed time up if we want to. We can get it going to the next day, into March. See what happens. I have nowhere to sleep right now, so we just have to kind of speed time up when we want the next day to come around. All right, home sweet home. The Nomad Farmer. Hey, we actually have a house that we're building right now. We need to get cement for it though. We're stuck on the cement part because we need to get cement for the foundation. So for right now, we don't have. See what it's going to cost us here when it rolls over. So about $190 for our property maintenance and our production costs. See, this is our house here. It kind of is in a weird pad right now because I used the build anywhere thing. So it's got this weird thing going on. Oh, we do have a planks long here. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay. I wonder if... I mean, that could give us a little bit of money. Oh, I can't... Whoa. What the... What the frick just happened? Now my planks long are in storage here. Well, I guess that answers my question. You can't attach that to it. Well, it went out of there and then it went into my storage. It went into my storage there. Yeah. Well, that answers the question. I was like, can you hook up your thing to it? I didn't think it was gonna like fling it into the air. And then it went over into the construction site. I didn't think that was gonna happen. Didn't think that was gonna happen. All right, so, wow, there's all sorts of, look at all these jobs coming up. Fertilizing, hoeing, plowing, sowing, stone picking, weeding. Actually, I think, aren't weeders pretty inexpensive? Let me check out weeders. I think weeders are pretty inexpensive, are they not? Plows, cultivators, subsoilers. I think a basic weeder is not that spendy. Yeah, 6,500 for a basic weeder. It only takes 60 horsepower. You know what? We're gonna buy that. We're gonna buy a basic weeder. Because that way we can do a couple weeding jobs. There's a couple good weeding jobs here. These 2 weeding jobs will basically pay for our weeder. And then we can just go ahead and use that to get a little extra money. That'll pay for our weeder, and it gives us one more piece of equipment that we have now. Where's my bedroll, though? My bedroll's nowhere nearby. My bedroll's nowhere nearby. It's out of here. It's out of here. It's out of here. So yeah, we're gonna go do a couple weeding jobs, and that'll sort of break up the monotony of the cultivating jobs. I don't even think there's any cultivating jobs in there right now. Ferry cannot come across. Okay, well then, you know what, Mr. Ferry? You're gonna take so long. I'm just gonna take the long way around then. We're just gonna take the long way around. If you're gonna be like that, we're gonna take the long way home. Take the long way home. We do need to get a little gas in this vehicle as well. So if we see a gas station, we probably need to stop and get a little filler. Get a little filler up. I was gonna take the ferry because it seemed like it'd be convenient to do, but no. Oh, there's a little side road here. We'll just take this. That'll just get it right over there. Perfect. That's a nice little shortcut. We'll have to remember that. Let's make sure we're going straight. I just want to see. Okay, so 64's there. 89's the one down there. Okay, so we got 64 and 89 to do. 89 is 6 acres. That one's 2. Let's do the 2.67 first. And just test out our weeder on that. Give it a little shot. See what we think. Oh, God. Don't stop in front of me there, bus. Jeez Louise. That's it. I thought that was gas. It's an ATM. It's like, oh, hey, there's gas right here. No, that's an ATM. Don't think about it. Don't overthink it. It's an ATM. That looks like the back of this thing. Yeah, that's the back of it. That's the back of it. You gotta go around to the front of it. Alright, so let's go do field 64 first. Here's gas. Here's gasoline right here. Okay, let's refill. And then let's go fix up our tractor too. We did a lot of stuff with our tractor yesterday. It's just gonna get more and more expensive the longer we let it go. And it will work better if it's in good shape, so. It's only 458 bucks to repair it, so there we go. The paint sucks on it, but that's all right. I don't really care about the paint. It's going to be expensive to repaint it. I don't think repainting is even worth it unless you're selling it. And even then I'm kind of dubious if it's worth it. Even then I'm a little bit dubious on it. think we just go straight here. Yeah, we go straight down to the major road and then take a right. Okay, perfect. See, I think this thing spreads out. It's not too bad. Yeah, this isn't too bad. That's not too bad of a spread on it. I mean, it's not going to be super fast, but it's not going to be bad. It's not going to. It'll give us a little something different to do. And it's a super cheap piece of machinery to add into our arsenal, which I like. So is the cedar? Did I buy a damaged cedar? Is the cedar in that sort of shape? Or is it the, oh, I bet it's the front hook on this thing. I bet that's what it is. Okay. I was like, what's in bad shape on my vehicle? I bet it's the oh, what do they have for sale right now? Grass mower attached to a windrower? Oh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of nifty. All right, let's go ahead and put you down. It does increase it when you sell it. Oh, that actually goes pretty quick. I mean, you know, faster than I thought it was going to be. Repair and create, so, but only when you sell it at the repair shop. So you have to go to the repair shop and sell your item. If you sell it remotely, you don't get any benefit. Does the cost of the paint justify the increase in price that you get, or is it a nominal thing? It's like, if you repaint it, are you going to get that much more of a benefit to it? Oh, yes? Okay. When you sell it, yes? Alright. So it could up the resale price quite a bit then. $10 to 20% profit repaired but not painted versus 25 to 40% profit also painted. Okay. It's bugged at the moment. No profit from it unless they patched it in the last few days. Okay. Yeah, this tractor, see, is having no problem with this weeder at all because guess what? This tractor is rated for this weeder. Or this weeder is rated for this tractor. I do the used vehicle repair, paint, sell, and usually make about 5 to 50K profit. So you're saying if you buy it used, you paint it, and then you resell it, then you can make money on it. Got it. Oh. I was going on the wrong line. I was going on the wrong line. Like, wait a second, that doesn't seem right. This is a nice little field. I like the little farmhouse down there. That's pretty cool. Yeah, this little weeder is not a bad little thing to have. It does a pretty good job. You have to hit, I believe with this weeder, you have to hit the field early. You can't wait until the weeds are big, because then you can only use herbicide. But if you hit the field early and often, you can go ahead and use this weeder on it, and it works pretty well. A little bit of a hill here we have to fight, but once we get going, it's not bad. And once we get going, it's not too bad. Little bit of a hill. I should have probably done 2 headlands on this. Probably should have done 2.
Can stop me.
It was recommending 1, but I think 2 would have been better. You got a very narrow line down on that other side there. Hey, Nikolai, how you doing? You're having a good day, and you got a very narrow side on this side as well. If we miss a few things here and there, it's not going to matter, though, because you only have to do like 90%, 92%. Am I running any mods? Yes, I am. Not really anything that's like game-breaking or anything that's like too fancy. The main mods I'm using that are like that are other than stuff like the time-saving stock check. I use that one. Not really using a ton of mods though, to be honest. I'm playing it pretty unmodded at this point. I'm using the Perfect Edge mod, the Round Baler extension mod, the Round Raptor, the Round Bales, the Rounder Wrapped Round Bales mod, the time-saving stock check, the shop sorting, the special offers mod, which basically alerts me when special offers come up. The sheds and storages mod, the Lumberjack mod, additional field info mod, the paint and terraform anywhere, as well as the paint and terraform for free. Because I don't think you should have to pay to paint and terraform, to be honest. I think that's goofy as hell. Especially I wouldn't mind paying for painting and terraforming if you could, with a click of a button, reverse things. Like, as long as the month was not up, you could reverse all of your painting and terraforming that you did. Because how often have you painted or terraformed something, especially terraformed something, thinking, oh, I'm going to flatten it out, it's going to look really nice,
No
and then it doesn't work.
Can stop me.
And then it doesn't work. And then you're like, now I'm out $5,000, and I didn't even get what I wanted. I think that's the thing that bothers me the most with the terraforming in the game right now. Is half the time I don't get what I want and I had to pay money for it. And it's like, nah. It's vanilla-ish. I don't use an extreme amount of mods on my run. But the nice thing is they put in a lot of stuff in the game now with the workers and with the the GPS. Were 2 of the bigger mods that I used in earlier games just to make the workers work better, and especially the GPS part. And so that's already in the game. That's already here, so that's kind of nice. But Oz, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. But those are the mods I'm running. And a lot of them are just like ones that I liked from Farm Sim 25. Like the time-saving check mod. Stuff that's more like quality of life than anything else. I use the paint anywhere, but only fix edges of fields where the plow dug out too far. Yeah. Yep, that is nice. I just don't. Yeah. I'm imposing a lot of roleplay limitations on this run. So basically, in this run, I started with $100,000. I bought 3 pieces of equipment. I bought the small tractor. I bought a log carrier and a mower for the front. So basically, we had a little setup. A little loadout that we started the game with, and then we had $1,000 beyond that. And our idea was that we came to this town with pretty much nothing but just a few farm equipment pieces and a dream. Unfortunately, most of the farmers around here think we're a joke, So they won't let us borrow their equipment when we do jobs, so we can only do jobs that we own equipment for. Nobody around here much likes me either, so the only time we can use a worker is if he's working on our field, and the only time we can lease equipment is if we're using it on our field as well. We cannot lease equipment to do jobs. We cannot lease equipment to work on our own. We can lease equipment for our own fields, but nothing else. And we can't take any loans either. So everything we've worked for, because we started with literally $1,000 in our pocket, other than our 3 pieces of equipment. Slowly, though, we've gotten some good stuff. We now have a cultivator and a weeder, so we can do those jobs. We got a mower, so we can do those jobs. We got, of course, the log hauler and a chainsaw, so we can do deadwood as well as log jobs. So we're slowly getting ourselves up there. Right now, we're trying to save for a medium tractor, because if we get a medium tractor, it's gonna make it so we can do a lot more jobs than we're currently doing. I want to get another row on this. I'm doing pretty darn good. We're having a lot of fun. So unlike my Sri Lanka run, where we basically started with what, $1.5 million, we bought a bunch of property. We've got some goats now. We've got a little food processing system going on. We've got 4 or 5 fields, you know, and that's all within like the first year and a half. We're almost at a year here, and we literally own a little tiny piece of property. I'm gonna put another headland on here. I think it's time. Let's just kind of get ourselves around here. I'm not lifting this up. That way we're kind of weeding it as we go. So we basically own... Oops, it's going to do that to me. We basically own this little tiny piece of property up here. This is our... Oh, they planted grass there. Nice. We own this little tiny piece of property. 34. We want to buy 35, but that's a little ways down the road. Right now, we're just doing jobs to make money. And we're probably going to be spending a year and a half doing jobs just making money. But we've been slowly building our stuff up. And this is a very slow playthrough. And I like it for that. There we go. Get that going on. This will just make it a little easier on us. Farming sim funds are start, and starts are fun. And we put some restrictions on ourselves for this one. This one is what I like to call our slow burn play. This one's a very slow burn. We're just kind of enjoying some of the places around here. I'm getting very intimately familiar with the Riverlands through this playthrough as well, which is kind of fun. So we're becoming more familiar with the... Oh, no, I didn't want that. So we're becoming more familiar with the Riverlands, and we're being able to, you know, use some different equipment here and there. We need to save up about another $30,000 to get the tractor I want, because my goal is to get that medium tractor for about 90 grand. And we can sell our... We'll have to sell our tractor to do that, but that's okay. I don't mind selling off the small tractor. It'll be sad to see it go, but it's been a good boy for us. It's done a lot of good work, but our goal is to get this tractor here, the little Dutz. So that's our goal, is to get that little boy, and then we'll be able to do a lot more stuff. We'll be able to buy some bigger implements that we can put on the back of it, because right now the main thing that's holding us back is our horsepower. We only got a 88 horsepower right now, and that is making us suffer a little bit. I mean, this cultivator is only 60 some horsepower, and we can pull it fine, but our weeder here is a 60 some horsepower, but our cultivator is like 110 horsepower, and we struggle with it. We struggle a lot with it, so. Not old Rusty, I know. Not old Rusty. No, we're We aren't going to take old Rusty out behind the barn and shoot it or anything. We aren't doing that. But we will take old Rusty out back of the barn and sell him in a swap trade for somebody. Oh right, we're done. Nice. Okay, that contract is done. Let's see where this next one's gonna take us. We need to go all the way down, so we need to take a right and go all the way down and across. And there's gas down there too. We can fill up if we wanted to. Okay, let's go. Let's fold you up so we can get down the road. All right, one contract down, boys and girls. That got us, I think, like $3 grand, right? Yep, 2,300. This one's gonna get us 5,400, but it's gonna take us a little bit longer to do. Then I wanted to look and see. So they got another deadwood job. We'll accept that, because those are just easy and quick to do. And yeah, there is some fertilizer. There's another cultivating job we could take on 90. They still need their place cultivated. We could do it, I suppose. We could do it, but we did a lot of cultivating last month. So I'm kind of bored of cultivating. We did a bunch of deadwood jobs too, but the deadwood jobs are super fast and easy. I'm not even bothering to take the wood or anything, because it's like, it's just not, the wood just isn't worth it, to be honest. The wood is so low density, low quality that you make, off 10 trees, you make an extra like $900, and it's like, when the contract's only for $1,200, look at that floating thing over there. We do, I believe, have a tornado coming next. No, in May, tornadoes are supposed to be here. Okay. So May is when the tornadoes are coming, so that's going to be interesting. All right, we got to go down here to Field 89, and then the wood is right across the street as usual. That guy always has deadwood on his property. I just don't get it. He's always got deadwood. The wood hauling is good if you have a trailer and wood loading arm. Yes, I do have that. Unfortunately, the one that's up there right now is this crappy one for $5 grand for 21 logs. It just, I don't know. Yeah. And you have to haul it from all the way there, all the way down to the south. So it's like a huge, I wish there was a way to refresh them, but you just have to wait. I have to wait for that one. It's going to be done in 59 minutes, and then we'll see a new one. So we might take a log hauling job, because there are better ones than that pay you more for less logs. But, yeah. That's the other problem, too, is we have such a small tractor. We can only haul about 5 to 7 logs at a time, depending on the hills, which is pretty bad. I usually turn off weeds and fieldstones, but the weeding contract wasn't as bad as I remember. Yeah, the weeding contracts aren't bad because it's a low investment to get into it, and you get a pretty decent payoff for it, so. All right, this is going to be a little bigger one, but hey, it's a good size one. Let's see. I want to do 3 headlands. There we go. You don't have access to this land. Yes, I do. Shut up. I got access. Yeah, the weed ones are pretty good. The weed ones are decent. You can process deadwood and then close the contract unless it's patched. Yes, you can process the deadwood. It's not really worth it in my opinion. I spent, just for the time, Oz. Here's the thing: is I could process the deadwood, get an extra $900 from it. It's gonna take me about an hour or an hour and a half in game to do that, to cut it all down, load it up, haul it into town, sell it, all that sort of stuff. Or I can close the contract, get another deadwood contract, and keep repeating them for $1,200 to $1,500 each time. And just go out with my chainsaw, cut 9 or 10 trees down, and just do it over and over again. Monetary, the wood unfortunately just doesn't sell for that much. If I was getting like an extra $3,000 to $5,000 off the deadwood contracts, I would totally do it. but I get less off the contract than I do from the contract itself. And we tried it one time just to see, because I was like, okay, let's see what we get, because I was curious. And we loaded up a whole trailer, took it in for three trees. It was like $400, and it was like, okay, that's just not even worth it. I was thinking, at least if it's like $1,000, it'd be cool. I thought that would be awesome, but yeah. Unfortunately, this map is so big that I just didn't find it to be worthwhile. Now, I'm not saying you can't do it. If you want to do it, go for it. I'm just, for my time versus money, it's just, for me, I like just doing them over and over again. And just kind of like rotating through them. Cause see, like right now, I can just stop doing this. Turn my tractor off. Jump out. Get my chainsaw ready. Ah, I'm an axe murderer now. Then we just jump over here and we can just run over here and do it. Yeah, look at all those big tire marks in here. Who could have left tire marks in this field? I don't know. They did a crappy job, whoever it was. Whoever it was left big old tire marks in that field for some reason or another. Did a pretty cruddy job, man. Cut down the telephone pole. But we want all the monies. Well, see, for me, it's just a matter of time versus effort. I can come over here in game time, and in like 15, 20 minutes of game time, cut down all the trees I need to cut down. Get them all cut down, and get them harvested up, get them all done, and then just be done with it. The small sawmills do take a while to process the wood, yes. I saw on Huntin Pentai you can sell beams to double for 10K. Wow, that's awesome. I don't think there's anything like that on here. Yeah, that's the thing, is like they are. Oh, damn it. I left before I finished the job. Son of a biscuit. Okay, well, let's take the tractor around. But if Ath opens an IKEA, he'll be a billionaire. For time values, I think you're doing the right thing. Yeah, it's just for the time value thing. I forgot. I failed to cut down the other tree. Damn it. Now I don't know where the other tree is. Let's go look and see where that other tree is. Let's see, it's right in here somewhere. Yeah, I'll have to look at it when we're over there. But yeah, I mean, at some point I might try logging the dead wood. It's not good tree. It's not good wood. It's not like you can cut. It's not like cutting down a big old elm or something and getting like 10K for cutting it down, chopping it up, loading it up, putting it on, you know, getting it hauled over to the carpenter or the wood mill or whatever. Yeah, and the wood physics are kind of goofy in this game. The wood physics of cutting trees down is a little bit goofy. Not gonna lie. I am getting richer. Yes, we are getting richer slowly but surely. We only need to save up about another 30 grand. We need to get about another 30 grand and we'll be good. We'll be good to buy our next tractor, which will be nice. I just tried grok. What is a grok? What is grok? Is it a drink? I don't know what that is. Turn that off. Let's jump out and go find this other tree that we got. It's the AI. Oh. Didn't know. I didn't know that. I didn't chop my last tree down. I accidentally hit the tab button and it put me back in my trailer. Put me back in my truck. Made me sad. Made me sad, Mom. It just got free, so I asked the question. What did you ask it? Did you ask it if it will rule the universe one day? Most of the time, the trees are out here. So what we're gonna do? I lost track of where the trees are. Let's go into construction mode here. I think that one's outside the circle. Circle of trust. Ah, here we go. That's the one, that one right there. That one's not cut down yet, I don't think. Or is that one? Is that one cut down? It's hard to tell. I think that one is cut down. Yeah, that one's already cut down. That one's already cut down. Damn it. Damn you, game. Oh, how about that one there? Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. There's the last one. That one's all standing by itself. At least it wasn't inside another tree this time. There we go. All right. So now we can just go finish that off. And then wait for another one to come around. Oh, wood transport. About 10 minutes game. All right, let's go ahead and collect that. Start our tractor back up. There we go. Sock time travel. Your sock accidentally discovered a portal in your dryer that took it back to the 1980s, where it's now living its best life as neon-colored sock. Okay.
No power in the verse can stop me.
Where is my other sock? Oh, and it says sock rapture, sock secret agent, sock karaoke, sock time travel, sock Olympics. Have you checked the usual hiding spots? Inside the washing machine, under the bed. Thank you for following their Dragonfire. Appreciate that. Sometimes they like to hide in the most unexpected places. If it's still missing, maybe it's time to start a new trend with mismatched socks. Where do you usually find your missing socks? It's training in the basement of her clandestine annual Sock Olympus, competing in events like long jump to the back of the washer and synchronized twisting. Yeah, I think aliens judge us by our socks. That's what they judge us by. Oh, by the way, boys and girls, if you are on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit that like button. I appreciate it very much. I know that we haven't had there's not a lot of people watching on YouTube right now, but thank you for hitting the like button if you're over there. Appreciate that a lot. There we go. We'll get it on the... Alright, yeah, because we're doing 2 headlands, I think. Or are we doing 3 headlands? I think are we doing 2 or 3? Yeah, we're doing 3. So we got 3 headlands to do. Sounds like an excuse generator for my kids. It probably is an excuse generator for your kids, Vindictive Minx. But welcome on in, Dragonfire. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome to all the new viewers. I hope you all are having a great day. I do play Farm Sim on the weekends mostly. We decided to play a little bit of it today. Generally, I play a game called The Long Dark, which is a winter survival game. Also play 7 Days to Die. We've dabbled a little bit lately in Astromedica, which is kind of a Subnautica in space type game. Along with other things like Detroit Become Human. We're going to be, in January, we're going to be playing Detroit. We're going to be playing Days Gone, another playthrough of that. We're going to play another playthrough of Subnautica because we love that game as well. And just other survival-based simulation-type games. I really enjoy those. I also play some American Truck Sim every once in a while. I haven't done any lately, but I should probably get back into that, schedule it for the weekend at some point. But yeah. So a bunch of different games that we play here, but, you know, I'm always open to trying other stuff out as well, so... And I have several, I have YouTubers to blame for getting me into Farm Sim, as well as Gasbeard. Gasbeard kept bugging me about Farm Simulator, and I was like, oh man, I don't want to play another simulator game. Because I knew, here's why I didn't want to play it. It's not that I wouldn't like it. It's not that I thought it was bad, or anything like that. The reason I didn't want to play it is I knew I would get addicted to it, and I knew what I know what I like, and I knew I would like it, and it would suck me in just full force, like a hurricane. It would suck me in and then it would be all over. And then I'd be playing it, so. It's a time thing, not a thing, not a reason, not a thing where I'm like, oh, I won't like that game. It's a time thing. This game is a time sucker. It's a time sucker. But I like it. It's quite enjoyable. It's quite enjoyable. Let's see what other jobs we have out there now. There's another Deadwood job. There is another weeding job up here on Field 13, which is actually kind of close to us, I think. Isn't Field 13 kind of close up there to us? Or no, I guess it's not. Field 13. Oh, yeah, actually, Field 13 is pretty close to us there. Yeah, we could do another little weeding job. Why not? And we could take another Deadwood job because, oh, and it's in the same exact spot. Beautiful. Beautiful, lovely. It's in the same exact spot. Bam. Oh, let's go ahead and turn our tractor off. Chirp, chirp, chirp. As a newbie to your channel, I'm liking the vibe. Well, usually I'm pretty chill. Sometimes we do get intense moments. Oz, we get some intense moments every once in a while, but I'm old, so I'm pretty chill most of the time because my body can't handle being too excited. Ladies. And we try to keep it, you know, generally PG-13 on the channel. We get a little naughty here and there, you know, a little naughtiness every once in a while, but we try to keep PG-13 most of the time on the channel. And I do that's whoa. That was wild. It's like you've done too many of these jobs. It's gonna glitch out like crazy on this one. But ever, you know, even if I'm not playing Farm Sim or any other game, you know, any of the games that I play, I don't mind if people come in, especially for like Long Dark or something like that. If somebody comes in and is like, got a Long Dark question, because that's the game I play the most. I got about 7,000 hours plus playing Long Dark at this point. And so that's the main one that people know my channel for. And so you'll see people come in on Long Dark streams and ask about Long Dark. And I never, ever, ever have a problem answering questions about Long Dark. I love that game. That game built my channel. And, yeah. Alright, let's go to the above view. Started with plank logs. Yeet. Yeet was fun. With the plank logs, yeet. Oh, yeah, the plank logs. Yeah. The plank logs were like, hello, what's going on over here? And I'm like, damn it. Stupid plank logs. Okay, there's one right in the middle of that tree. Is that one that's in? No, that one. See, that one's fooling me because that one's fooling. Okay, there's one on the outside there. that we gotta go hit. Do we have to, is it really truly telling me to go cut that same tree down again? Is it really truly like spawning that one in on top of that one? It really truly did. It spawned 2 trees in the same spot. Flip that truck. Yesterday with Ass Horde Base, it was sad, somber moment to forever be undefeated. Yeah, it made me sad, Major Offensive. It did. It made me sad that we couldn't continue that run, but, you know, some days it happens. All right, so let's go ahead and finish that one off. Ladies. We'll collect that. There we go. There's our easy money. Start our engine back up. And start driving. I have the starting the engine up as not an automatic feature because the bad side of that is when you get out of the tractor, the engine automatically turns off. And when you're using the logger attached to the back of the tractor, or the the trailer part to pick up the logs, you need the engine turned on. And so the engine wouldn't turn on. It was one of those logistical things where it's like, oh, I guess I need to have the engine like automatically not turn itself off when I get out of the vehicle, because then I'm not able to actually do my logging. But, you know, Mustache, I do want to return to some Truck Sim at some point. Truck Simulator is a very fun game. I have all the updates for it. I've kept up on the updates, so it's not like I, don't have some. You have mine set to, you have yours set to auto start. Well, see, I played with mine on auto start as well for the longest time. The reason I did away with that is that with the logger it wouldn't work right. It didn't work right. I'm weeding, right? Yeah, so let's look over here. Weeds. Oh, see, it's not even showing me weeding it. That's so weird. That's so weird. It's not even showing me weeding it at all. So weird. But yeah, so I just have to be very conscious when I get in and out of my tractors. I got to make sure that I'm turning them off and stuff. I don't think I've cultivated that or weeded that part there yet. Yeah, see, there's weeds growing in that little area there. I don't think I'm on the headland. I had 3 headlands. Yeah, I think I screwed this up. I wasn't paying attention, boys and girls. I wasn't paying attention. Let's go up here and just turn it around real quick. I think we've done 2 headlands there. We've done 3. I think we've done 3 here. Why is my... Oh, because it's not on steering assist. There we go. Okay, there's the 3rd headland. Doing the headlands always helps because then it makes sure that you get everything. And starting from the outside and working in is nice because then you aren't your tractor's not overlapping outside of the field. You'll probably overlap a little bit inside the field, but you're not overlapping outside of the field. Yeah, we were hitting one of the sides there I didn't want to hit. That's okay. That's okay. We'll do it this way. I screwed that up a little bit. I just wasn't paying attention. Wasn't paying attention. Couldn't be bothered. See, there's another deadwood one. It's only $900 this time. It's only 6 logs. Okay, so that's 21. So it's the same one. Ugh. I think I just have to accept that, and that will hopefully take care of his issue. There's 21 logs though. Holy crap. Okay, yep, we're gonna accept that contract. It's the same one that was up there last time. So we didn't get any good. We didn't get the good one. The good one pays us about 10 grand. That one only pays us a little bit. Okay. That one we're gonna have to take our trailer over to and get some logs going on. I think we'll do that before we weed field 13 though. Before we weed field 13, we'll go back. We'll go drop our weeder off at field 13, and then we'll get our log trailer and go do that logging job. The only upside of that logging job is it goes all the way from the north, which is the high end of the area, and then we'll get the logs there, and then we have to transport them all the way down to here, down to the carpentry shop. But pretty much all of that is downhill, coming down to the carpentry shop. So we can load that. We can load it up pretty high. We could probably get maybe. I'd like to get that in 3 loads. I think it's 21 logs, so we'd have to do at least 7 per load. We might be able to sneak it out and do 11 and 10 and do it in 2 loads. That'd be kind of tough on my tractor, though. That'd be kind of tough. My tractor's not got the horsepower for that, but it will get us another 5 grand. So we got 10, 11, 12, about 13 grand in contracts right now. And it's only 11 o'clock in the morning, so... And we're over halfway done with this job, which is good. So we get this job done. This will get us, what, 55, almost 5,500? Yeah, almost 5,500. That's good. And then that one will get us 53, another 22. The field 13 is going to be a pretty quick one to weed. So that one's not going to be too tough. I might actually just jump over to field 13 on the way up, because that's sort of on our way. That's sort of on our way back to our own farm. We could go down here, come up the road. Yeah, we could sort of go on that, and then we could go back up to our farm from there to get the wood hauler and transport the wood. Too much log in a dream. Some big logs, baby. Oh, and I'm out of water. Son of a biscuit. So yeah, we're gonna finish playing through today this month before we switch over to 7 Days to Die. But we are gonna play some 7 Days to Die here pretty quick. This is gonna be our final month for this this session, I should say. But we got a bunch. I mean, it's probably gonna take us an hour and a half to finish up this session because we got a bunch of stuff to still do. So then we'll hit up a little 7 days. I do like this weeder. This weeder was a great purchase for the small amount of money we spent on this weeder. We're already making back, well, with this field here, we will have made back our money plus some on the weeder. We've already made back our money on the cultivator. We're going to make back our money on the weeder right now because this weeder only cost us, what, 60-some hundred? Oh, that's the tractor I want right there, baby. That's the one. 230 horsepower. It's got a little Aerostar 8.13. It's nice. I like it. I like it quite a bit. The wheel setup's just standard. I'm just going to leave it as standard wheel setup. I don't really care. Gonna leave it as the standard setup. Let's check the sales. Yeah, it looks like the bucket and that McDawn grass mower, which can be attached to a windrower, is the only thing that's on there. So we aren't gonna worry about that right now. Yeah, I'd love to get that, but not a big deal. We're gonna have to rent the Baler again at some point, but you know, that's not a big deal either. The Baler's something. Actually, that Baler, how much does that Baler cost, I wonder? Little squale bit. It's 22 grand. It's not that bad. Ask new base in 7 Days to Die is amazing. It shall be humanity's bastion in the zombie apocalypse. He's got a metric ton of potential in there. And getting there by leaps and bounds. What attachment do I have on front of the tractor? That is a winch. That is a winch attachment. It's a winch slash get the hell out of my way zombie scoop. So it zombie scoops and it winches things. But yeah, that's my little winch that I have. I think my winch is not in the best of shape right now either. I need to check that out and see what condition that's in. Yeah, it's like at 66%. It probably won't cost a lot to fix the winch up, but yeah, we'll have to pay a little bit of money to fix that up. Oh. Yeah, we did need to use the winch. It gets the tractor out of sticky situations. And I've just left it on there as counterbalance. Have I tried rice farming? No. On my Zelenka run, I do want to get a rice farm going at some point. So we are going to do rice farming at some point. But for right now, I haven't tried it yet, no. There's a forage wagon for about 30K that might be an option. Yeah, the forage wagons are nice, but right now I'm just baling it and taking it in. Are rice planted in water? Yes, but you can actually, there is in the, you can't actually make a rice field. I believe it's in the construction part. I think you can actually make rice fields in construction, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure where it's at. But yeah, you can actually you can actually make one of your fields a rice field. And then you put a water thing on it that you flood it every once in a while. Yeah, rice is a brand new crop they added into this version. It's a brand new one for Farm Sim 25. I was trying to look for it there. Farmland. No. I thought it was under construction, but I may be wrong. Painting, trees, plants. Are rice fields made in here, or how exactly do you go about making a rice field? Those are all the different fences you can buy. Different lights, different buildings, sheds, and carports. How exactly do you get the rice going? I've watched other streamers do it. You have to actually make the field a rice field. But I think there's something you have to do to it. They also added spinach as well. I don't know if spinach was in the original game, but it's another crop that grows every time, and you don't have to replant it. You basically plant it once, and it's like grass. Is that a deer out in the middle of the field? It is a deer. Well, when a mama rice and daddy rice both have special feelings for each other, yes. They get together and have a rice. They have rice. Rice! Those are the decorations. Ooh, those are lights. Okay, so this is all just decoration stuff. I thought it'd be in here with the cow pastures and the horse pastures and stuff. But maybe I'm wrong. I say construction, you're pretty sure? I just don't know what part of construction it's in. There's chickens, there's bees. There's all kinds of different bees you can do now. Constructibles, containers, tools, and there's different farmhouses. Huh. In the menu, top left, slick barn, click across. Okay, hold on a second. We'll get back into that. Click the barn and click across silos, silo extension, constructibles, containers, tools, and farmhouses. Is it in sheds? I'm just not seeing it. Either that or I'm seeing it and it's just not clicking in my brain. Second one down. Factories. Selling points. Greenhouses. Cultivation. There it is. There it is. Rice field. So you plot a rice field out. Sort of like you plot the fields for either olives, for the olive groves. You plot a rice field out and it makes that field for you. There you go. Oh, you were close, Long Dark. You were close, baby. Don't you worry about it. You were right there. Right there. Just one off. That's okay. I couldn't find it, so now that I know where it is, I know where it is, but I had never looked for it before, so. Almost done, 96%. Is the price of fuel fixed in the game or does it fluctuate? It's just fixed. Fuel in the game is pretty inexpensive. They actually have a mod out there that has more realistic fuel consumption as well as more realistic prices for fuel. But it's just fixed in the game. It's just a fixed price item. Doesn't go up and down. Did you get to the trader yet? Oh, in Long Dark? Not yet, no. We'll be hopefully getting to the trader tomorrow when we play. I'm hoping we'll get to the trader stuff. We'll see. We finally got food and stuff under control, so that's good. Alright, let's head up to field 13. We need to go down the road here. Oh, we could take the ferry across. There's another ferry over here. The ferry quite contrary. How does my garden grow? I don't know. I don't think I've ever taken this ferry. Hello, boys. That guy's gonna be waiting for the ferry too. Is it coming across? I can't see it. Did I not trigger it? Oh yeah, here it comes. Okay. I was gonna say, is it not triggered? Is it not coming? What's going on here? What's going on here? Oh, is it raining now? It's raining right now. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. We can do weeding in the rain. We're weeding in the rain. Just weeding in the rain. What a wonderful feeling. I'm weeding again. All right, there we go. We've now paid off the weeder. The weeder's now officially paid off. Oh, there we go. I was like, where's my beepy? Where's the beepy beep? Where's the beeping? Where's the blankety blank beeping thing? All right, so we're gonna go up the road to the Y, and then we're going to, I guess we're gonna take a right and then a left and then a right and a right. Okay, gotta go a little ways around here. It's a little confusing over in that section of the map. This section of the map over here is a little on the weird side. I guess we can check out field 3, 4, and 5 over here, though, too. Wow, three has a very expensive field. Start our engine. Gentlemen, start your engines. Alright, so we head up the road here. Then we're going to take a right and then a left. Unless we just cut straight across field 8. Oh, I like those fields. Those are nice and flat. Not a lot of flat fields in this game, let me tell you. Let me tell you something. There's not a lot of flat fields in this game at all. Most of them are rather annoying in their non-flatness. Especially when you got a little baby wimpy tractor like me. The Diary of a Wimpy Tractor Boy. Yeah, see, like, this feels nice and flat, too. I like that one as well. Alright, we're gonna go up here and go to the left. Stop sign? I didn't see no stop sign. There was no stop sign there at all that I saw. You just saw the train go by, so we should be good there. I don't think we have storms. I don't think we have actual, like, tornadoes till next month, right? Yeah, no, it's till May. So we don't have tornadoes till May. So we'll be good. And we could go a little cross country here. And just cut our travel time down a little bit. You know, these people don't mind. We're friendly neighbors. This is probably why nobody around here will help me out. Probably why none of the villagers help me at all. They're all jealous. Let's go down to 2 headlands on this one. So I drive across their property. That's probably why they hate me so much. They're like, yeah, them city slickers, no respect for our property. They just drive across it like it's nobody's business. I'm like, hey, I'm just getting from one place to the other as quick as I possibly can. I'm sorry. Sorry if that does not align to your specifics. I like how sometimes the curves it will grab, they're just jealous. Yeah, exactly, Oz. They're just jealous. They're just a bunch of jealous little babies. They're jelly. That's what they are. They're just jelly at me. They're like, if I was a city slicker, I wouldn't be like that. I'm like, yeah, you would. You just don't know it. You just don't know it. You'd be like that, too. You're just jealous of me being a cool city slicker and you're not. Little bit of a hill on this one, not too bad. A little bit, just a little bit. Teeny tiny. This one won't take us very long to do. This is an easy couple grand. Yeah, well, I got kind of narrow tires. I don't have the really narrow tires. I just have the standard tires. I know you can get wide tires, but I think these are just standard for this because the really narrow tires are really narrow, like really super narrow. Like, they're really super narrow. I think these tires would actually do crop destruction if I had it turn, you know, if I had crops I was driving over in my own fields. But I don't really worry about crop destruction because I don't have any crops at the moment anyway. I have a field with some grass on it, and that's about it. I hadn't even checked to see if my grass needs to be mowed. I probably should check to see if the grass needs to be mowed. It might need to be mowed this month or next. And if it does, I probably should do that. Then at least I can get some grass going on. I gotta sit on 2 headlands, right? Yeah, 2. Okay. This will finish off the headlands, and then we'll just do... We're just gonna do passes back and forth and back and forth. Okay. Back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and boots and pants and boots and pants and boots and pants.
Things.
Stuff. Yeah, we're doing some things and stuff for sure. Things and stuff. Luckily, because this thing takes such little horsepower, a little hill like this is not that bad. If we were doing cultivation on this, it would probably not work out that well. But since we just got a little baby weeder on it, it works out pretty damn good for us, so. But yes, we're doing some things and stuff. Yeah, this one's gonna take us very little time to get done, thank goodness. Woo! Badell of DeMero, thank you so much for the 13 months. Thank you so much, my friend Fidel. Thank you so much there. Appreciate that very, very much. Hope you're having a grand day.
Just resubscribed for 13 months.
And things are going good for you? Wow, over a year now. Holy crap. I appreciate that support. Yeah, it's down, right? Yeah, it's down. Like, is that down? Yeah, that's down. Oh, yeah, that's down. Oh, yeah, that weeder's down. All right, so we're up over 30 grand. We need about another 25 before I'll be happy. But that's okay. Another 25, and then we can sell our track. We can fix our tractor up, sell it. So I don't know how much it's going to cost to paint this thing. That's the thing, is like, we may get to the point of painting it and not have enough money. So that's another consideration. So I guess we should look into how much it's going to cost to paint it. Although I may just forego that and go, hey, we got the cash, we're going to fix it, and then we're just going to sell it. And to heck with the paint. We'll see. Although supposedly if I paint it, I'll get more money for it than if I leave it unpainted, so I should recoup the cost back from painting it when I go to sell it. So, in theory. But we'll see in reality if that actually happens or not. I don't know. Yeah, this field's taking like no time at all. 71% already. We just got a few more passes to go. Oh yeah, this field feels good. Let's see what other jobs are out there now. Come on, there we go. So there is a cultivating job on field 90 that still needs to be done. That deadwood job that they still want to have done. It's only a $900 deadwood job, but it's only 6 trees for $900. Just bam, bam, bang, bang. We could do that real quick and get her done. But we'll do this. We're gonna then go up to our field and see what needs to be done in our field. If we need to mow or not. And then we have that log transport job that we can do. It's 21 logs. We have to carry them all the way across the map, basically. But it's going to get us almost $6,000, I think, isn't it? Yeah, 5,300. So almost 5,400. So, all right, Miss Candela, have a great rest of your night. You got to brush your teeth and go to bed. Don't want to fall asleep sitting. Yeah, don't fall asleep sitting. Don't fall asleep not brushing your teeth. That can be bad. I've done that a few times, and oh man, you wake up in the morning, it just feels like you got fuzz all over your teeth, and you kind of like you got that weird thing going on in your mouth. Basically, decay. Have a good night, Miss Candela. Thanks so much for everything. We'll see you later on. Good night. At 85%, boys and girls. I like how that's kind of got the side thing going on. It almost looks like it's like tilted a little bit. It's kind of cool. I like it. Now you made me yawn thinking about being tired. See, I'm not even tired. It's not even 3 o'clock here. No, it's not even 4 o'clock here. I'm not even tired. I'm already thinking of sleep. How dare you? How dare you? Oh, I need to go, when I take my break, I need to go check on my packages. I'm supposed to have a bunch of packages coming today from Amazon, Christmas gifts and stuff I bought. I want to see if they have arrived. Well, it's saying one's been delivered. Delivered, arriving today by 8 p.m. Then I got a couple. I got one thing that's not going to be delivered until late, but that's okay. So everything else looks like it was delivered today, so that's good. I used to check on my package a lot. Yeah, now that I'm older, I still check on my package a lot as well. When are we going to do Long Dark? Tomorrow at noon. Tomorrow at noon, Freet. So tomorrow at noon is when we're going to be doing Long Dark. So, you doing something to sell with your grass? That was back before Amazon, yes. But yes, Freet, we'll be doing some Long Dark tomorrow at noon, and we'll be picking up where we left off. We got more stuff to do in Coastal Highway, but we're currently waiting for the tractor. Oh, will I do hay to sell with the grass? To sell the grass with? Oh, I don't know if I'm going to be doing hay or not. I'm almost there, 99%. There we go. Okay, contract is done. Fold you up. Time to go home. Wow, that rain. Look at the rain on the road. It's got little drops in it. I like that. The rain on the road is pretty cool. And if you're inside your vehicle, it's got your little windshield wiper on. I'll probably just be selling it as grass. I don't have a tedder. And the price of grass and the price of hay is not, it's like $10 difference. It sounds like hail, doesn't it? All right, we had a good day of weeding. We got our weeder paid off. We bought the weeder, we paid off the weeder, and we made some money. So it was a good day. I'd love to get our house finished, but I don't think that's going to happen real quick. We need to get like a whole bunch of need to get a whole bunch of cement. All right, so that is definitely not ready to go. So let's go get this logging job done. All right, up to the north we go, my friends. It's actually not too far away, which is kind of nice. It's really just up the road from us, so to get up there is not too bad. Well, I say that now. To get up there is kind of a pain in the ass because this tractor's not very good, but coming back down won't be that bad. We'll have gravity working in our favor. I'm gonna use your driveway here as a turnaround, my friend. I hope you don't mind. That is a lot of logs. All right, put that down. We're going to leave the tractor running because we have to. Oh, I got to switch it to the... All right, there we go. Now we can go into this mode. There we are. Bring them around, bring them around. All right. We're logging in some hours. Yes, we are. Kind of get in the center of the log. That's going to be a little bit better for us. Yep, I thought so. I thought that's what was going to happen. There we go. Can you not play online with others? What do you mean, Freak? What, play Farm Sim? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you can play Farm Sim online with others. Oh yeah, there's like multiple. I think there's co-op play. There's multiplayer play. But you know me, I don't play well with others. That's what my teachers always told me. He doesn't play well with others. He's a solo kind of guy. Probably why my favorite Star Wars character was the Han. I did most things Han style. There's 8. Do we push it? Do we try? Let's lock those in. But you can you play offline with others? Oh heck no. What would Han Solo do? Oh, shoot. Didn't mean to do that. There we go. So I think that leaves us what? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13 more? Damn it, I thought we got more than that. Oh well. I guess I only got 2, 4, 6. I only got 8 in this bunch. Okay. Okay, so we need to get 2 more. Let's back up just a little bit. There we go. Let's get 2 more. Let's see if we can do it. See if we can get 11 in this load. If we can get 11 in this load, I'll be super, super happy. Nope. That didn't work. What is going on with this damn thing? Okay, open all the way. Okay, something's going on with this damn thing. Log physics, that's what's going on. There we go. Finally, the log physics worked. Okay, let's try to get one more. Yeah, parsec is a unit of time, not speed, I believe. Which was always funny about that, because they made it sound like it was a distance, but it was not. Nope, other direction, there we go. Oh, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Nope. Yeah, that's not gonna work in any way, shape, or form. There we go. Got it. Put that all the way out there. Fold everything up. All right, let's see if we can get this down there. Yeah, it's going to be a struggle bus, but hey, I think we can do it. I think we can do it. Let's see, where are we going? Oh, God, we're going all the way down there. So we need to take a left. A left, and then we need to take a right. Okay, so we need to go down here to the left. Hold up, up. Don't get in my way, folks. It'll not be pretty if you get in my way. I do not have a lot of control right now. And I think we just follow this all the way down to past field 58 there, and I think we'll be good. Most of it is downhill. There's this little uphill spot coming right here that's going to be a little bit of a pain in the ass, but that's okay. I want to lower that thing down a little bit. It's a little bit out of legality range there. Yeah, that's not too bad. We were able to maintain our speed there because it wasn't a huge uphill climb. Ooh. Han was boasting to people he thought ignorant of space travel. Oh. Well, I'm ignorant of space travel, so he boasted to the right person because I was like, wow, that's awesome. He's freaking amazing. I'm trying to stay on my side of the road. It's not very easy, though. Take a little shortcut here. Okay, this wasn't actually that bad of a trip over here, to be honest. The course he ran was 18 parsec loop. He beat that by going through no man's land, doing it in 12. Wasn't that the Kessel Run or the Castle Run or whatever they want to call it? That guy always parks his yellow car here. I don't know why. He always parks his yellow car right there. I've only hit it twice though. I've only hit I've only hit it twice. The Kessel Run. Okay. All right, 52% is over here. All right, we're good. We're good. Let's go. Oh, I don't want to get in that. Can't drive it from there. All right, back up we go. Hi ho, hi ho, hi ho. Let's go right through the little parking lot here. Take a little illegal shortcut. The buy and sell. The Kessel Run, okay. It was the Kessel Run. Nice. Tight. So our grass is not ready to mow, but it is fertilized 100%, so that's good. We should get a much better yield from it next time than we did from it this time. We only made, we made like I think 3,500 off of it. It cost us 1,000 to rent the Baler, but we still made a couple grand off of it, and it gave us something to do. Should have taken my shortcut again. Would have been much better. And that's done in base 10 mathematics. Oh god, base 10 mathematics? What? Who uses base 10 mathematics? What backwards people use a base 10 for mathematics? Jeez Louise, man. Hey, some people just live in the dark ages or something, I guess. Want to see my crane? Aww. My crane bonked him in the head. I think it's probably dangerous driving around with your crane out. Guys, you know what I'm talking about. When you're driving around with your crane out, things and stuff happen sometimes. There's not much you can do about it. Sorry to live in France. I know. Are you backwoods Luddites using a base 10 for math? I mean, come on. Who does that? Oh, we know what you mean, yeah? Well, I guess it depends if it's a big crane or a small crane, so. I smell a physicist. I'm getting my pitchfork and torch to be safe. She's a witch! She looks like one. And what also floats on water? A duck! So if she weighs the same as a duck, she's a witch! Oh. Monty Python just had such a way. Such a way of pointing out absurdities in the world that you couldn't even imagine. I mean, think of how ahead of their time they were. Think about how ahead of the time Monty Python was. The 70s, they were that ahead of their time. That is insane. Alright, let's put this out. There we go. That an ocean worker on top of the hill taking photos? Probably. Probably. Wait and see. How are things going over there these days? Wait and see. You still do it? You still doing a little driving? Doing a little routes there? Hold on 1 second, boys and girls. Sorry about that, everybody. I haven't talked to her in ages and ages and ages. That's my best friend in the whole wide world, so I just haven't had a chance to talk to her in a while, so had to take the call when it comes in, you know. You gotta do that. But hey, we were just doing some login stuff anyway, so we're just getting our last load here. I don't like how that log's responding. Nope, N. There we go. Bring it around. Bring. No, I think our other load was actually better positioned than this load is. All right, well, we're gonna go with that. Bring that down, okay. Yeah, that load looks really bad on the back of the truck, but hey, that's the last load. That's our last load. That's gonna get us $5,000, almost 5,300 right there. So that's gonna be worth it. That's gonna put us up over 36,000 that we've made, that we've got now in the last couple months. So we're getting closer. We're getting closer. Another month or two of doing jobs, and we should have enough money to purchase our medium tractor. Whoa! Purchase our medium tractor, and then we won't have that sort of stuff happen to us when we go around fast corners. Whoopsie daisy. Whoopsie daisy. That was my fault. All right. Oh man, these the wood jobs are nice, but man, they do take their wear and tear on you after a little while. Ugh, I hate that when it's saving and your truck is still driving while it's saving. It always freaks me out a little bit. Always freaks me out just a teeny tiny bit there. That we're gonna run into something while it's saving the game for me. Alright, it sounds like the rain's passed now. That's good. Glad about that. April should be a pretty decent month for us. I think there'll be maybe some mowing jobs to do in April. If we get some mowing jobs, that would be really nice to get. We could bang out some of those and make the mowing jobs tend to pay some pretty good money too, so the entrance into weeding and mowing is pretty low. There'll probably be a bunch of weeding jobs coming up too, because people will want their fields that they planted weeded. And if we can start building up some good vibes with our neighbors, maybe they'll like us a little bit more. Right now, my neighbors pretty much hate my guts. They look at me, some young upstart who doesn't know anything, and I don't. And no new deals on the market either. That sucks. I keep looking for maybe a medium tractor that I could go trade in this small tractor for, but no medium jobs yet. Boo. Boos. Boos. I'm gonna cut through this parking lot again. Sort of go after where this bus is. Willow Lumber Company. So we're going to the Willow Lumber Company one more time. We got our last load of logs. Looks good enough of a log load if I squint through my eyes. Yeah, it doesn't look good at all. I'm just being honest. It's a pretty bad stacking job on my part. All right, so that is done. Perfect. So we can collect you for 5,300. We can collect you for 2,200. And we now have almost 40 grand in our pocket, boys and girls. And it's time to speed up time. Actually, you know what? Let's slow down time just a little bit. Let's just see what other jobs are out there for us right now. So there's another weeding job. That's actually right up by us. You know what? Let's do that one. Let's just accept that one. That's another couple grand we can put in our pocket. Oh, there's a good wood transport now for 7 grand. For 29 logs, though. 29. Oh, that's going to be... That'd be tough. Okay, so let's just accept... Let's just get the weeding contract. That one's right up above where we are. Put that down in its locked position there. There we go. Yeah, we'll do one more logging contract. That'll put us over 40 grand. And then even with processing and stuff like that next month, we shouldn't have any problem. I thought I could have sworn there was a website that shows you what it takes to build your house. I could have sworn there was a website that shows you what it takes to build your house. But I can't seem to find it now. If somebody knows what it is, please let me know. Whisper it to me or tell me what it is. Tell me what it is. Sometimes. Or tell Vindictive, yeah. Because I'm trying to build this little house. I think I chose... Which one did I choose? I chose... I think I chose... Was it that one? No. That's a constructible... No, I think it was that one. Yeah, I chose that house there. That's the one I think I chose, if I remember right. No, it was Farmhouse 2. I chose Farmhouse 2. So yeah, I chose Farmhouse 2. I don't know. Whoa. I don't know what happened there. That was weird. Yeah, I chose Farmhouse too. I thought there was a place you could see what it took, everything that it took. Why did the chicken get arrested? The police suspected him of foul play. See what you did there. I'm gonna go off-road a little bit here. That guy's field looks like it's ready to be mowed right now. All right. Oh, let's turn our tractor off. Let's go over here and check out our lumber mill. There's where our house is being built. We need cement for it, though. Oh, we do have a thing of logs over here. I'm just gonna go ahead and take those off. I'm not gonna, or not logs, but planks. I'm just gonna use super strength and take that off. It looks like we got more wood beams coming. And it looks like planks long are still coming. We are down to about half, about 2,500. So we are going to run out of wood here soon. But that's all right. Oh, shoot. I think I'm going to fail that job if I do this. I was going to go do that job, wasn't I? I was going to go do that weeding job up here in 32. I only got 3 hours left to do it. I was gonna go do the weeding job, and then I just totally just bailed out on the whole idea. I can't afford to lose that money. I need to just bring this down here. this way? I think it goes on this way. Nope, it goes on the other way. Ugh. Why do you have to be so particular, game? There we go. Get our front weight on there. I totally spaced off that we were going to do that job, just get a couple extra grand and finish this off at 40 grand today. So we gotta run up here and do this job. I'm going to slow down time quite a bit. Oh, geez. Not try to run into trees if I can help it. This shouldn't take us too long. It's a pretty small little field, so. It's not too bad. Steer and assist. There we go. All right. Why did it? I hit V. Why did it not lower? Why did it not lower my thing? V. V. Oh, because it's on the front. It should know to lower the right thing. I swear to God. Some days, game. Some days you're just gonna irk me. You just gotta try me. You gotta test me. All right. Okay. Yeah, I totally forgot we took that. I was like, oh, just speed up time and get to the next day. No problem at all. No problem at all. Except we would have lost money on that. Big time. Big time lost money on that. Oh. Family is down with the flu. I didn't even see that, wait and see. You're still doing 1,600-mile weekly routes except today. Family's down with the flu. Driving and flu don't mix. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, flu is no fun at all. I hope your family gets well soon. I hope they recover quickly and things aren't too bad. Ooh. Excuse me. Alright, we can flip that up there because we'll hit the other part on the roundabout here. How much for the weeding? It's a couple thousand. It's not much, but it'll put us over 40 grand for the day. We'll end the day having 40 grand, which is kind of the goal right now, is to make our monies. Is to get our monies up there. What is this field gonna do for me? So it's gonna have me go back and forth once I do these couple of head rows. Okay. So yeah, the weeding's only a couple grand, but it's a small field. It's close to us. It'll only take like an hour or so to do. Well, not an hour real time, but it'll take very little time to do. So. You make the wallet great again, exactly. We gotta take what little cash we can get here and there, cause you know, we're a brokey. We're a big old brokey broke. Big old brokey broke. Yeah, this will be our second pass here. But if we can get that 50, maybe 6, I'd sort of like to have 60 grand just to have it, because this tractor is going to get us 35, 33, 34, 35, something like that. It's not going to be too bad. It's not going to be too bad because the new tractor is going to basically cost us 90 grand. So we probably have to have about 50 to 60 grand to get it. Alright, so this is going to finish our second headland up. And then we can just start doing back and forth. So we'll start on the long end. That way we won't have to worry about this end. We'll get down to this end and we won't really have any back and forth left to do. Because it'll top us out before we get, it'll top us out as complete before we get there. I like doing these little jobs up here. It's nice because there's not as much distance to travel. We're right close to our home. We can just grab our stuff and go. When we get jobs that are all the way down here, we got to travel all the way across the map to get them. We can get jobs up here. That's great. I'm loving it. Yeah, it looks like they planted oats up here. Not too bad, not too shabby. Kind of just seeing what everybody planted around here. So these are all grass. See, if I could get that one and this one, I would own this whole little section here. I'd own this whole little section of property here. I do hate how this covers up their property. It's kind of annoying how that covers up the property. I really don't like that feature. I wish you could make that more transparent instead of it being so opaque. Because it's like I want to look at things on the property and it's hard to look at them with that big old block of crap over it. Or you should be able to minimize that or something. There should be something you can do to get rid of that. Because it's kind of annoying, to be honest. But yeah, if they could get rid of this big old block of crap here, or maybe make it more streamlined. I mean, it seems to be enormous for no other reason than just to be enormous. That's kind of annoying. It's kind of annoying. So hopefully they'll work on that, or there'll be a mod out for that soon, so that we can just go ahead and just ditch that thing and have another nice streamlined UI there that'll tell us what we need to know. All right, 72%. This is our job. This gets us to 40 grand, and we came out of today with a weeder and 40 grand in cash. I think we started with less than just a little over 20 grand, so we've actually been able to pick up some good jobs today. There is the cultivating. There's that deadwood one. There's a lot. There's another weeding job, but that's kind of an expensive one, and it's going to be gone pretty soon. All the jobs expire in a day, so except for the wood transport and the deadwood, those are the only ones that go on for further. Which is kind of weird because it used to be the jobs didn't expire in one day. In Farm Sim 22, you usually had 2 to 3 days to finish them up. Today, in this marketplace, it's very bad if you don't finish them up in a day. you're pretty much going to be screwed. Okay, so what do we got here? We got a, oh, is that a plant? Oh, that's a planter to plant vegetables. Interesting. Okay. That plants carrots, beets, spinach. Interesting. Now, here's the question, though. How much is a beet harvester? Vegetable harvesters. Okay, they aren't too bad. Those ones do beets and... But for spinach, it's a special... It's spinach harvester, yeah. And just to lease the spinach harvester costs you $32,000. Yeah. Yeah, no. Ask AI the best tractor in the game. It said Case IH Stinger 715 quadratic. Otherwise, UIs are pretty nice. Much more clear than Farm Sim 22. Oh yeah, yeah. The AI is, or the UI is way better Oz in Farm Sim 25 than it was in 22. Without a doubt. It definitely stepped it up in that sense for sure. And it's just, you know, there's always going to be a couple things you're like, oh man, I wish they'd done this a different way, or oh man, that just doesn't look as good as it did in the, you know, it doesn't look as good, or it's just kind of one of those small little annoyances, you know. We are virtually going to have to do this almost this entire freaking field now. All right, let's head back home. Let's get home, boys and girls. There we go. 41 grand. We got it. We did it. Oh, God. It's a creek. Oh, God. It's a creek. Oh, God. Oh, God. I didn't mean to do that. That was not my fault. I need to do one little bit of stuff here if I can. Oh, shoot. That is not what I wanted to do. That's not what I wanted to do. And I think I just destroyed some grass doing that. What's the different cursor shape? B. And then I need to make it smaller with N. That's as small as I can make it. Yep, that screwed that up. Oh well. That's life, I guess. That's life. We lost some grass. That's life. Yeah. They kicked me in the ass. Hey, McManu with the 18-month resub. Thank you, McManu, for that 18-month resub-a-roo there. I appreciate that very, very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
McManu5 just resubscribed for 18 months.
All right, there we go. There was our property management and our maintenance, production costs. A couple $100 took us down to 40 grand, but that's okay. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. All right, let's go ahead and save our game there. Thank you everybody for coming by and joining me for some Farm Sim 25 today. We will play some more Farming Sim on Saturday and Sunday. But we're going to... Okay, Farmhouse 2. Okay, so I need 4,000 units of boards. I don't know what the units mean. Tell it to me in liters. We will play some more on Saturday and Sunday this week, but we are going to play a little 7 Days to Die right now. We're going to be, you soften it, won't delete the field. Oh, okay, thank you. We're going to play a little 7 Days to Die, so those of you on YouTube, we'll be back in 1 or 2 minutes. I'm going to take a little potty break, but thank you coming by for Farming Sim 25. Don't forget to like and subscribe and all that good stuff on the YouTube side, and I'll see y'all later. For those of you here on Twitch, we are just going to be switching up games